Welcome to PBKC Streaming Live. Streaming Live. Streaming live, West Palm Beach, Florida.
Boom. Hey, hey, hey. Thank you for coming. Hello, everyone. We got the wonderful Dana,
Hi.
and your host, Brandon. Hello, hello. We got our $300 Saturday Black Chip Bounty tournament right now, and we also have a wonderful sweater. Very festive.
Somebody referred to this as my ugly Christmas sweater,
That is
and
not ugly.
What?
What a hater.
What?
That thing is awesome. It's even got lights, you know?
What?
But
I look like a Christmas present too. Look at this.
phenomenal.
It's my little bow.
Sensational. All right, let's take it to the table.
Okay.
All right, get right into the action.
It is our $300 buy-in Saturday tournament Black Chip Bounty. So for every player these guys have knocked out throughout the tournament, they did get a $100 Black Chip Bounty for that. It didn't just start at this point. When we come on, they've been doing that all day long. Knock someone out, get $100 for your efforts. We do see that it changes the style of play a little bit throughout. The aggression factor is usually higher. People do call all-ins lighter than usual because there is that extra bonus. So we're jumping right into it.
Heck yeah. That's it. Black chip for the pocket. That's what I'm talking about.
Let's put up a crazy flop.
Let's do
That's
it.
not crazy.
Tens, deuces, and queen nine. Three in the hand. Hey, yo. Some action for my favorite guy, Rocco.
So brave of anyone to eat with their hands at a poker table. Is it brave? Those cards
think
actually
so.
cost a lot of money. Craig, stop that.
Right? Where's your napkins?
Yeah, Oaktai clued me in last time on how much these cards cost, and they are not popcorn eating cards.
Oof.
You can actually feel it. A lot of times you can feel the humidity affect the deck. These are specialized cards, but when I sit down, the cards definitely are crispy when they first come out.
Oh, yeah.
They have good fling to them. And my thing usually is if they feel like they're heavy, wet, whatever, I look around and I go, who ate popcorn on my cards? So Craig's like, present.
He's like, that was me.
Nom, 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 nom.
Butter.
Yeah, butter and playing cards. But do you know how much these cards are?
No, I've not.
Yes, Oaktai told me, and they sell them. It's not you
For
get a red
one
and
pack.
blue. It's not
Okay.
a pack.
Okay.
It's the red deck costs, and the blue deck costs the same.
Okay.
But each deck charges at. Go ahead.
I want to say each
No.
deck. No.
Guess higher.
What, like $100?
Higher.
Stop it. 200?
Higher. He said 250, I believe,
What?
per 52 cards. Yeah.
That is
I'm almost positive. It was definitely
insane.
2 something. I think it was 250 is the
Oh my
approximate. 220,
goodness.
250, yeah.
I was going to go 150 after that first 100. 250 is crazy.
Before you even said anything, I told you higher.
You
Like
did. I was like, oh
I
my
knew that
God.
you were not.
Undershooting it severely.
I think my guess was 170
Yeah?
was my initial guess.
You would have beat me in that one.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, they do have the computer chip in them, the RFID chip.
Yes, they
So,
That way we get all that wonderful
they
information.
ain't cheap.
That they are not. So don't bend them if you ever play here.
Yeah, and put down the popcorn.
No popcorn, no bending.
No Frenchy fries.
No Frenchy fries. All right, on to the next one. Got a wonderful Daisy in the box. Perdóname. Haven't totally finished my lunch yet.
That's not the headset I was using.
No. Yeah, using this one. Yeah, that one.
Okay. It's like, I was Goldilocks-ing it. This isn't my headset.
This one is not just right.
If you guys are joining us in the chat, please chat on in. Tell us where you're chatting from, what you're up to today. Happy to answer any questions, whether it's about this tournament, tournaments that we have coming up, our regular schedule, cash games going on downstairs. The weekend is $400 every 15 minutes for the high hands. We also have our progressive still going every day. How do you talk about a progressive? Okay, so each day the progressive starts over for any hands that were hit, starting at 4 of a kind 8s and better. If the hand was not hit the day before, that money goes into a progressive bank, and it just gets higher and higher and higher.
Yep.
And I know that right now, what was it?
I think it's a Royal
The
and Clubs.
Royal and, okay, is it clubs? I was
think it
thinking
was clubs.
diamonds, but maybe clubs, yeah. That sounds right. Yeah, that's our highest one. What was it yesterday? 35, so today it'll
34.
be 34. Okay. So we pump it up.
Yep.
But yeah, we do
Okay.
have those progressives accumulating. Definitely worth checking us out. If you
yeah.
can make it on the weekend, give you an extra incentive for that.
Yep,
We're
Friday,
also
Saturday, Sunday.
doing our usually the last Saturday of the month, unless we have a conflicting schedule, then we change the date. But Saturday, usually the last of the month, we do have our high hands throughout end up in a raffle. Get a high hand during the month, your name goes into the raffle, and we are giving away thousands and thousands of dollars.
Oh, yeah.
Throughout the day, they pull raffle tickets, and the highest raffle ticket is $5,000.
Hey, yo, 5K.
What happened? I thought there was an all-in. I was like, I guess we should mention that, but I don't know what happened.
Yeah, wasn't a crazy
Next
hand.
7, club
Yeah.
wins.
That's it.
Anyways.
It was a fast one.
Oh, now you're going to eat it like that, huh, Craig-a-rooney?
Ah, there you go. The good old pour method. I say that's the best way to go with anything
That's
you're
the way
eating
to
when
do
you're in a
it.
card room. You know, just
Yeah.
pick it up and just slide it down your
Oh,
gullet.
what?
And we're back to the hand. Never
We
mind.
reverted back.
Oh, my God. I thought we
Oh,
learned.
Craig.
I thought we learned, Craig.
Every time I'm in the box, Craig does something. Last time he mentioned the way he drives. So, like, I just harped on him for so long. Sorry, Craig.
That's funny.
Sorry, not sorry. Anything's game at the poker table. The other players pay me to put Craig on tilt with my commentary. They slip me a little something, something.
That's funny.
Craig
Get under his skin.
Yeah. Craig cannot stand when people talk about him eating. Here's a 10 spot. Oh, for a 10 spot, what won't I say? You can find out here at, oh my, it'd be funny
Right.
if we had like a QR code and
Oh
it started
my
lighting
goodness.
up with like, oh my gosh, that'd be great. We should do it for charity.
should.
We should at least have like one, I'm going to tell Josh, that tall Josh, I'm going to let him know that at least like once a month or something, we should have like a charity thing where you can like, you know, pay $5, whatever it is, pay an amount that you want, support that charity for that episode, and the commentator will say some zingers. And you can,
Ew.
it can be in general
That's it.
if you're just trying to be like, all right, I don't know these guys, but be mean. Or it could be nice too. It could be a birthday shout out or something like that. Yeah, I'm telling him.
That's it. Let him know. Let him know.
I'm gonna let him know.
That's it. I agree. If
And if the QR code happens to go straight to my bank account, wait, what?
it's a
This
charity.
hand, nobody has a pair.
No.
Nobody has a draw.
10.
Oh, I'm sorry. Brian has a pair of 10. He has aces and 10s.
Yeah.
I kept looking. Our TV is so big. Maybe that's what gets me because I have to look in the left corner, the right corner, the left
you
corner,
know,
the
the
right corner.
top, the bottom, the middle.
Oh,
With our wonderful graphics as well.
he must have had a pair because now he has a boat.
Hey.
Whoops.
Somebody's floating in a full
Yeah.
house.
And I mean, Robbie's hand is not bad here. He's got aces and 10s with the king high. The diamond draw that flopped did come in on the turn. So he's not going to pay much. Robbie's short stack here with the 33-5 behind. He's our third shortest stack at the table.
Yeah.
I mean, the pot's already 30,000 though. Oh. Well, Robbie doesn't have to pay anything.
Nope. Check.
Yeah, check back on the end from Brian, looking weary of that ace. I mean, I guess you are contemplating, like, what has Robbie stuck around with for so long? But like I said, the diamonds did come in. I guess he's thinking that a diamond flush or worse doesn't pay off as often as, you know, aces full check jams. So,
I feel it.
new player.
That's it.
All right. Our player
Persona.
that just joined us is going to sit out because he is between the button and the small blind. So he's going to take this one off, and he will join the action next hand.
The only time you have to wait.
And we are going to tell our excellent production team that we need our player counter.
Hey, yo.
Hey, production, my player counter needs to be in the upper
How
right
many
hand
do
corner.
we have left? Oh, yeah. Hey, yo. Ryan, wake it up with some aces, some bullets in the hole. Gonna think about it. And I say shove. But we'll see what happens.
I'm going to send like the angry emoji with this text to really get my point across here.
Tell him. Oh, and just a raise. Okay. 6-5 from the aces. Kelly in there with the queen 9 suited, feeling frothy.
I like it. I like that the raise went up to 2,500, and instead of putting his whole stack in, he's getting max value here. It does go 4 ways to the flop. Luckily for Ryan, the aces do hold. And I like this open shove too. I mean, if somebody has, 10s or better, I think they're getting it in. If somebody has the diamond draw now, you're getting paid here, but not getting paid on later streets. Yeah, we see Craig here calling. There's only 1 over to Craig's hand. A lot of times Ryan will have ace king, ace queen, ace jack, those kind of hands that didn't hit, some kind of big suited king, something like that.
Ooh, 6 on the
Well,
turn.
That's the other way. That's the other way to get it done.
I
But
definitely feel like the black chip involves
yeah.
it,
I think with the amounts, the hand kind of plays itself. Like I said, there's only 1 over to Craig's
True.
sixes. And does the player have ace 8? Probably not. And then like hands like king 8 and queen 8 don't play that way, where he's like wanting action to come along. So I think that it makes sense as an auto call.
I like the way you stated that, Dana. Very well said.
Thank you. All right, that's going to give us a dead small blind with that knockout. So we have 1 big blind. Yeah, like we said, if you do have any questions just about things like that, like kind of stuff that we're used to as dealers, we're not only commentators, we also deal in real life.
We do.
So any questions that you might have as far as, why action's going a certain way, questions about perhaps like the structure, the big blind ante, we'd be happy to answer any of that for you. If you have a dad joke, you can share that because they're my favorite.
Heck yeah.
Robbie getting a little bit unlucky here. Ace 8 suited. He's going to run into the ace king of our brand new player, Evgeny. And Trainwreck also coming along with the queen 10.
Queen 10 all.
I mean, with the odds, we can see that, queen 10's not very far behind on this. Getting good odds on the money. And Trainwreck was our short stack with 17,000 of his going into the middle. So this would be a healthy triple up plus.
Definitely.
Craig, please touch all the cards.
Every single one. Just
Thanks,
move them all
bud.
around.
Robbie has the flush draw. Oh, he gets a straight.
And the
It
flush.
is a flush. I'm sorry. I thought it was the 5 of clubs. But either way.
Flush on the river for Robbie.
And so Robbie was involved in both of those pots. So he will earn Trainwreck's $100 bounty. As well as the double up plus plus.
That's it. 100 to the pocket. Sounds like a good idea to me.
Oh, yeah. And I was just using my mean emojis. Oh, it was Sue? Okay. Probably a delay, yeah. We'll get our player ticker up here, and it'll probably be on the delay because our production team has clicked the button, as we say in layman's terms.
The button has been buttoned.
It's actually just a button that they click to, so layman's terms are also the regular terms.
I like it.
So Robbie goes from being third from the bottom to third from the top with that healthy pot there. We did lose Trainwreck.
We did buy Trainwreck.
I think that Trainwreck should keep a record of if he wins or goes deeper more often when he uses his government name or his pseudonym.
Or his aliases, because he
Yeah.
has 2 aliases. He's
Or-
like 2 different aliases. It's the Silver Fox and Trademark.
Oh, I've never seen him posted as Silver Fox when I've been in the booth.
I've heard he only does it when Steffi is here.
Oh, makes sense. We saw that Daisy dealt to the empty seat next to her. That's because we were getting a player from upstairs to fill that seat for the big blind to balance our table. So because of that, it looks like we're 8-handed now. So we're at 16 or 17 players is gonna be the guess.
I like the weight.
It's either 15, 16, or 17 to get balanced. So there we go.
I like the super sleuthin'.
One of those numbers. We don't know which one for sure, but
With the process of elimination, we will find it together.
yeah, if they send us a player, then now it should be 16, would be my educated guess. Because they don't have less than us. Well, my 3rd grade math teacher would be so proud right now,
Hey, yo.
unless I'm wrong.
Mine's would be mad. I fell asleep. I also made spit bubbles.
But now, I mean, you have a job that's focused on math, so
Right.
you should message him or her.
Mm-hmm.
Say, I overcame.
That's it.
I didn't need you.
I didn't. The spit bubbles didn't
Maybe,
defeat me.
but
So-
subconsciously you were devouring the information. So
Mm-hmm. Thank you. I appreciate that. It makes me sound smarter than I am.
okay. I mean, I don't know that that's a compliment. Like, while you were unconscious, the information did leak into your brain.
Just
Thank
enough-
you.
Just enough to get
I
through.
must have a super brain.
Right? It's
Okay.
the ADHD.
I mean, good on you for taking that as a compliment. Okay.
That's it. I take it on the chin. That's how
Who
you do
needs
it.
effort?
You know, we just coast.
All right, there is our player ticker. So
Hey.
16 out of 39 players remaining.
What?
Do we have our prize pool information?
Can I just say
you wanna-
spot on? for
okay.
that?
Yeah.
Call or the table count or player count? Oh my.
So with 39 players, we are we're at a total prize pool of 6,100.
Rocco's got kings.
Good job, Rocco.
Yes.
Way to king it up.
6,100 prize pool. Nice.
Yeah, top 4 getting paid after this hand with the king. I'll go over. Okay, it's over.
This should be quick, yeah.
All right, so first place today is getting $2,745.
Very nice.
Second is $1,830. Third is just shy of the Thousandaire Club at $915. But don't forget, we got those black chip bounties floating around. And if you get third, you probably got a couple of them jingling in your pocket. And we round out with fourth, receiving $610 payout
Very
today.
nice.
So, little bit shorter field, I would say, than what we're used to. I feel like usually I see low 50s for this tournament at least. But here we are with 39 players. It is a 10K guarantee tournament. It's my favorite regular tournament of the week. I hope that it's yours.
Yes.
Like, where do I come up with this stuff?
You know.
So if you are local and you're listening, we do have another tournament starting at 6:15 tonight. Come down to the Kennel Club. We're going to run that. We'll still be in the box, I'm sure, at that time. Come say hi to us. And like we said, we have so many promotions going on downstairs that you might show up for the tournament and might not even make it up here, you know? I'd understand if you got stuck. It's like the Bermuda Triangle down there.
Sorry, my mommy dearest was calling me.
Yeah, tell her I say hi. T-Rex arms.
Debbie.
Guys, if you want to get
That's not a good combo.
something for your poker dealer for Christmas, push some chips in. I do know a dealer that would always use the craps claw.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
the stick. Yeah.
The crap stick.
The crap stick. Sounds weird that way, doesn't it? The crap stick.
The crap
Ooh, I was
stick.
looking at this juicy 5-4 hearts, and
Mel.
Mel has flopped it. He did a little twitch right there. I don't know if you saw that, viewers, but I saw a twitch.
Hey, yo.
That was a little, don't smile, don't twitch. Oh, I did it. Tiny bet here from Robbie. I guess the pot's pretty small, too. Yeah. Leads out for 2,000, gets called.
Ooh. What a troublesome turn for that there, Mel.
Yeah.
Not what you want to see when you flop trips.
This is an interesting bet from Robbie. So I think that he is checking to see if he gets raised here. If it gets raised, Mel has an ace. If he doesn't get raised, Mel has a 4. Would be my thought. But Mel doesn't have a ton of... All right, Robbie has enough showdown value now, I think, that he's given up. I think if the club doesn't hit on the end, we might see him get really fancy. And I don't think Mel's going to value bet this either. Yep. He checks back, thinking Robbie might be up to something weird. And maybe he was. I wonder, I mean, if Mel tries a little value bet, maybe Robbie goes for it with a plan to jam and make him super uncomfortable with the exact hand he has. The 4 is full. But I think Robbie just ended up with so much showdown value there. The pot wasn't very big, so risk-reward just didn't play out. You know, he does beat hands that floated, hands that are just king-high hands that have showdown value that get checked back behind.
The juice was now worth the squeeze.
Oh, I like that one.
Hey, yo.
I mean, I've heard that, but that's an underused phrase.
You know.
There are a lot of overused phrases.
Yeah, there are, like, you know. I use that one so much.
You know?
You know?
Maybe you started saying it in different accents and like that, like, oh, don't you know? Like, I'd like a don't you know thrown in there.
Oh, yeah, eh? Don't you know,
Yeah.
eh? Put a good A at the end.
Yeah, exactly.
Like a little Canadian, eh?
Yeah. I mean, we
That's
do
it.
have, like, the Canada colors for the PBKC logo, so
Hey.
we could get a little maple leaf in there.
You know?
But
Hey.
yeah, ooh, my iced tea was very loud, eh?
No, what? Iced tea? I didn't even hear that. I was literally going to say, Craig, flop the flush.
So, yeah, everyone had a bad hand.
Yeah, King on the flop for Kelly, but...
Yeah, 3 out of 4 of these hands have flopped something. Craig with his gut shot straight and flush draws. Brian has the middle pair with the 6s, and he has some backdoor draws. And Kelly's sitting there. Somebody folded. Who folded?
Rocco.
Well, Rocco folded. Who's behind Rocco? Brian got rid of the 6-3. Okay. Yeah, I think
Flush
that
on the turn, Craig.
Yeah, I think that raise got the 6-3 to boogie on out of there.
Boogie.
No reason to continue on the path. Craig bets 12, gets snap called, 12 and a 27, and he gets called very quickly. Kelly had turned the 2 pair with kings and 8s. I think so much came in there that he could have gone for even higher value. He's betting 12 into 27, so bit less than half the pot. We saw how quickly Kelly called, and of course we saw that Kelly had kings and 8s, but a couple straights got there. Obviously, Craig has a, really low flush, but I think he would have heard from a flush more, or he hears from a flush on the end. I would have liked a weird, big value bet with that flush, the way that it played out. But he does get called right away with the 12,000, so adding to that pot that he takes, and Craig is our chip leader. And I guess so Kelly only has 10,000 more behind, so Craig couldn't have gone for too much more value. And maybe he thinks that if he puts Kelly to a decision there for all his chips, he might not get any more chips. But we are playing the bounty tournament, so if he can get Kelly to commit the extra 10,000, less than double the bet that he made, then he does get that $100 bounty. So I do think it would have been worth the risk to make it the 22,000 instead of the 12. I don't know if Craig noticed how short the stack was. I would say in most tournaments, I like leaving the player with a little something behind because they do feel so much less committed. But in this one, because it's the $100 bounty, I would have said to go for it.
I agree.
Rocco flopping
The
a
tripper.
beautiful hand with his trip 9s.
Yes.
Gives the old ho-hum call here. And Mel's only reprieve would be a jack for his completion of his straight draw. He's got an inside straight draw here. The 7 does nothing to improve. And Rocco's trying to figure out how to get max value here. And he checks.
He checked it. No, Rock. You should have bet it. I was hoping for a small bet there.
Yeah, I don't dislike it. I do think that sometimes people, I mean, you're playing in flow, just calling on the flop. But when you call flop bet turn, it is like you're turning your hand over. He does give his opponent one more chance to bluff. Like Rocco could have definitely had like a queen 10, jack 10 type hand there that he sees one with and gets his opponent's fire on the river, but no more chips get put into the pot.
And that's all she wrote. She wrote it pretty fast, too. T.
This tin, like, it sounds like I'm putting it up to the microphone.
And it's like a whole, like, foot away.
Is my body, like, the conductor and it, like, goes through my body, the sound?
It
Like,
resonates.
what? Can I get, like, someone who knows
resonance.
about physics or what is that even? I
Some
don't
resonance right there through your
I
bones.
wasn't there for that class.
I think that's the only class I went to. I like the way stuff falls and shakes. Pardon me. My apologies.
That's why I date those big booty girls. Anywho,
Back to the cards.
Mel, what I would pay for a king queen suited just looks good. It's like
Nice.
it's giving you a hug.
That's it. That's a classy date right there.
Yeah, look, the king looks like a person standing with their arms in the Y MCA position.
Why?
And the queen's just look at this flop.
And the club
Way to
for
go,
good
Mel.
measure.
Way
That's
to
it.
go. Sorry, we're embarrassing you,
Plunging the
Jason.
game
Jason from
up.
Projections down here to tell us that we are not doing a great job. Just kidding. What's up, buddy?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Is giving a Merry Christmas scratch off.
Oh, yes, he's amazing. I got one already. Yeah.
I just got one and he's like, oh, give that to David.
Oh my goodness.
Number 2.
Hey, Rocco.
Did anyone
our
win yet?
favorite. Yeah, we had a couple. I didn't. I got nothing. I think one person hit 100, and I think another
my
person hit 80.
Gosh.
So good luck. I hope you hit the mill.
Oh my gosh. Rocco gave out scratch off Christmases?
Get that mill.
I mean,
Get that mill.
he brought it to me. If I hit the million, do you want 10K? If he wants 10K, he'd probably be happy with 4. You get at 4K.
Right?
I'll get him a $5 scratch off.
I was going to say, just buy me dinner. You win a mill, just buy me dinner.
I'll buy you a $5 scratch off if I hit a million, and then you can hit your own million.
Hey, yo.
That's more generous than 4K anyways.
It is. That's it. And then you can buy each other dinner, you know?
Oh my
I buy
gosh,
you
I'm
dinner, you buy me dinner
excited.
at the same time. And we'll get the exact same thing. So we don't have to worry about prices.
No, I like, I always wanted to have like 6 kids so that I could go out to dinner and make them all order something different so mommy could like have a little sample platter. But instead I have 1 kid and she eats from what I have, so really I just end up with less
That's it.
of
She
what
gets
which
the
is
sample platter,
fine. Yeah, exactly.
It worked out nicely in her favor.
Yeah.
We're not mad at that.
It worked out in everyone's favor. She's perfect.
No kings for the Craig. Rocco, Queen Jack off. Throw it away, Rocco. Throw it away right now. I know you're not
I think
supposed
Craig's
to
in
at
a bet.
tournament, but
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got to. He's got to. Throw it away, Rocco. Please, for the scratch offs.
Oh, he gave Craig
thank you.
the really?
That's how we do it. Yeah, it's kings, man. Craig's
I know that a lot of people just check back their kings once the ace flops and like just think about body language.
Yeah.
So many times you see it, especially if it gets like raise, re-raise, pre-flop and people are like, wow, this person really has something. The ace hits and like your shoulders slump and you just give up and I do think it's kind of polarizing. I mean, it's always going to be right. So like if an ace hits on a board like ace 6-3, like I've said it before, he either has it or he doesn't, you know, like when I'm dealing, I see it a lot. The person that checks back either has 3 aces or they're very sad about the ace, right? Jacks, queens, kings. And I mean, it's kind of obvious to say that, but you do hear from like ace jack, ace queen, like those hands are going to continue once the ace hits no matter what. So it is kind of a polarizing thing to check back. You know, you either have a monster and are just hoping to induce, or, you know, you do have your little sad face frowny going on to where it's like, wow, that's the one card I didn't want to see.
Yep. Can't believe you've done this.
So, yeah, I do like the bet there. Let's say that Rocco has an ace. I mean, Craig finds out, right? One continuation bet. Craig's in position, so he finds out if Rocco has the ace. I like betting in position there much more than like leading in if you're first to act. I don't think you find out nearly as much if the person calls you. It's like, well, they do have a range. So, I like it.
Heck yeah.
Guys, I'm going to go back to my scratch off.
Scratch it. I say that was very well deduced.
Thanks.
I like the way you deduce things.
Aw, thanks.
You deserve it. All the compliments. Hi, we got 9 viewers. Hello, everybody. Thank you for tuning in. We appreciate you. Don't forget to comment a hello if you're there, and like and subscribe and all the bells and whistles, because you guys rock. You know, without you, where would we be? We would still be here, just probably dealing instead of talking. But that's fine, because we're here for it.
We'd be here, but somewhere else.
That's it. Oh, no, we lost 3. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. Come back.
Oh my goodness, viewers like immediately jumped ship as soon as you
did.
started saying hello and welcoming them.
Oh, my goodness.
Maybe
I'm
they
going to be
felt
mean.
like that creepy stuff where like you look at your webcam and you're like, can somebody see me?
Are you watching
We can't
me?
see you guys.
Maybe.
Wait, is this one of my numbers? No.
I do the opposite. I scratch them all off first, and I do my numbers last. Excuse me, I have to
Well,
burp.
you lost when you did it that way. So
Yeah, so don't do what
I'm
I do.
sure it's, yeah. As soon as, like, so the one that I thought might be good, 14 was one of my numbers, and 19 came in. So I think, like, I always think that if it looks, I thought it was oh my God, I thought it was a money, like a money stack, and
Yeah.
really it's 40. What? Those two don't look alike.
What the heck?
I
What the
need to
hell?
go to the eye doctor, I guess. I used to have perfect vision.
I left
All
my
right.
glasses at home today myself. I was running a little bit late. I woke up. I said, Alexa, what time is it? She said 8:30. I had to be here at 9.
Oh, okay.
That's a 22-minute drive.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I was late, but, you know, I was here.
I got hurt.
Aw.
I didn't know it. Do you think my scratch off did it to me?
Silly
Probably a
scratch
paper
off.
cut. No, if it was a paper cut, I would have been like severely wounded and like crying
True.
on the
You would have
floor.
felt it. Oh, yeah.
Guys, you
Robbie
wanna
with the
talk about
6'2"
poker?
pair.
If you guys want to talk about poker, you better get in the chat. This is where's the rest of this
2 pair versus
pot?
2 pair. Yeah, honestly.
Jacks and deuces versus queens and sixes.
Yep, 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 yep.
I did lose. I should have said a really huge number that I'd give you.
And then they would have changed. It was on the Rolodex.
I know you would have felt like really, really excited. Like I would be your favorite person if I said like
I'll give you like 20K.
10,000. Yeah, like I'm giving you half if I win $1 million. But instead I went the other way with it. Offered him $5.
I'll give you $5.
Now that I lost, I feel like I was just teasing about the $5, Jay. If I had won $1 million, I'd give you the whole thing and ask you for money.
I give you the whole thing. Like it. Hey, yo, all right, we got our VPIP up there. Got some action going on.
It would be like so cool if on air I won like a ridiculous amount of money to where I
Right.
also would not be honest about it. Like I would have been like, "Oh my gosh, I can't believe it! I won $1,000. This is insane." If it was like 100,000, because you know I don't need people in my business. But that would have been
Crazy.
it would have been a great story for the
Would've been
lotto
phenomenal.
people. They probably would have made a movie about it.
Would have. You know, I'd watch it.
So really, the lottery would have made money if they had given me $1 million today.
Should have. They dropped the ball.
I'm gonna write into them.
Definitely. Send them a memo.
We know you're in the chat.
We know you're in the chat.
Please
Lotto.
reach out to us.
We know you're in the chat, Florida Lotto.
You're
Come
gonna
on.
love this. Do you see my dog shirt
I
now?
do.
My squiggly dog
Look at
shirt.
that. It's all squiggly.
And it's soft too.
Cute.
Yeah,
It
it's
is.
pretty
I
soft.
like
Yeah,
it.
it's softer than the
Right.
standard.
Very nice. Oh. Hey, yo. The whole time. He had you the whole time, Rob.
This is the Jack Deuce Queen 6.
Jack deuce queen 6.
I mean, you guys both had very garbagey kind of hands. They both turned out to be huge, and the pot wasn't big enough for our satisfaction.
Nope.
And that's all I have to say
The
about that.
shenanigans continued. They persisted, one would say.
Nevertheless.
Nevertheless.
All right, Craig's doing a dark check here.
Ooh. That he is.
Craig does this from time to time. I use a dark check every so often.
Mm-hmm.
I used to when I would do it is I don't know if I did it much in tournament at all. In cash, I would do it sometimes if you were in worse position, and especially heads up, and somebody's trying to just like stare into your soul.
Mm-hmm.
I used to check dark, and then I would stare back at them,
With the dark check.
and I'd be like, I haven't looked at the board. Like, do you want to look at the board? Because it's your turn, and just kind of like flip the table on them and
Nice.
yeah, turn the table on them, I guess. Flip
Yeah,
the
yeah.
table would be bad. Flip the table, all the
I
chips
like-
go everywhere. Turn the tables
like-
on them is completely different.
Let's flip that thing.
Yeah. But yeah, when they used to like just try to like super soul read me, I'd be like, I check dark.
Now you can't read nothing.
Yeah.
Because I don't even know what's going on.
And I also like if somebody checks dark, heads up, checking behind, and just I'd be like, take us to the turn, dealer.
That's
And,
it.
like you just force them to do like whatever your opponent wants you to do in poker, just force them to do the opposite. Like Craig is out of position, he's checking dark, so I mean he's not in position now, but he takes away any insight that the player can get from him, like checking his weakness, things like that. So yeah, I do kind of like to sit there and be like, oh, like that's a tool that you have in your arsenal. I have a hammer. Like, I'm going to take what you wanted to do and just flip it. Turn it. What did I say?
Flipper.
Guys, 8 tray.
Flip the
Nobody
table.
has that.
Flip the table. We got an 8.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
we have 2 8s.
God, why can't I read? We have so many 8s, guys.
8s.
I was wrong again.
It's okay. I'm here
All
for
that I
you.
was seeing was the diamonds that Craig had. I was like, oh, Craig has diamonds, but
Yes, that he does.
also some people have some 8s and things.
A couple of 8s maybe, give or take.
Is okay, Evgeny is the one with the 8-6. I was thinking Robbie has this ace 10 of clubs, and that's an interesting hand here. So I mean, we see that if the ace hits or the 10 hits, Robbie's good. He also has backdoor straight draws, backdoor flush draw.
Yeah.
It's 10,000, which is a little bit steep. Okay, this shuts that
Whoa,
down. I was
hello.
just interested to see if Robbie would consider floating.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think he was gonna call that
Yeah.
either. Did not see that one coming. And normally that's a good thing. When you know someone didn't see it coming, it can make everybody fold.
Well, I think that that's a really good bet right there. So if he's going to continue with his 8, how many chips does he have? Yeah. So if he's going to continue with his 8 and just call after that action, his hand is no longer disguised at all, right? It's like this guy either has an 8 or a flush draw. Craig has the flush draw, but honestly, it doesn't matter who's waiting on a diamond. Somebody is. And Brian can kind of just assess, like, I'm really likely to have the best hand here. So I do think, he's in the big blind on an 8 tray board. Who's most likely to have a tray? The big blind. So I like it. If he felt like, okay, I'm just going to like check call, why not shove, get the diamonds to have to super pay or get them to fold. And, we see that Brian had the queen 8, so he doesn't have a monster 8 or anything like that. I think Evgeny's basically saying, like, if nobody has a 3 here, then I'm either up against a draw or muscle out some of these 8s that aren't great. I think queen 8's kind of like the last 8 that can consider calling.
Barely. You gotta be crazy. Or really short stacked.
Wow, Kelly wakes up with a monster here with his queens. Now we are playing the $100 bounty, so keep that in mind as we see the action unfold. Always makes it kind of more interesting to see people's decisions here.
Definitely opens up the range.
Yeah, so Brian's re-raising with his Jack 10 offsuit because it's the $100 bounty. And also, I mean, there is a decent little pot out there.
That is some good money. And all the money matters till you get to the end.
Okay, our graphic does need to catch up here because what did he make it? 24,
Yeah,
I think?
24.
Yeah. Our production team is fantastic.
Sensational.
There we go, 24,000. Sometimes we do get a little bit of a delay on something like that, but we can usually guide you through the action if you would just chat with us.
Yeah, just a little hi.
What's
hello.
going on, Brandon? What happened there, Dana?
You know, happy holidays even.
I thought he raised. And we could be like, oh, he did. The
Mhm.
graphic. So Craig knows that we're playing a bounty tournament. Oh, sorry, Evgeny knows that we're playing. I was just looking at his hands, and I knew that that was the right position, hands in a black sweater.
Yeah.
So Evgeny's tempted here because he has Brian covered, not by much, but, I mean, his hand is not good. Am I hoping that the dealer gives me a King 4 offsuit? No. But the bounty tournament definitely changes the way that people, view these hands. I think if Brian just calls, if Evgeny just calls, then Robbie's going to be the one to put in a huge squeezy there.
Yeah. Oh, Queens versus Jack 10. Where are we going? 10-10 on the flop. Club would not help.
Oh, Robbie had quads.
Robbie had quad deuces. That's crazy. Should have been in. And Robbie would have hit quads.
Robbie tells him that he would have won the hand, but he didn't say what he had.
Did not. Which I like that play. Keep him guessing. I would have won. How? If only you knew. If only
I
you
would have
knew.
won how. I'd have taken your cards and thrown them in the muck. That's how. Don't worry about how I would have won.
Just know it would have happened. All right. On to the... Here we go. On to the next one. Don't forget to push the cards in, help the dealer out, Not everybody has super long arms like me.
Is that your claim to fame? Like, you just sounded so proud of that.
Yeah.
Like me. Like moi.
These-
Yours truly.
Daddy long-legged arms with these tiny baby hands.
Oh, don't
I got
say
I got
that.
really small hands. Just kidding. They're
The
actually
ladies
kind of
are listening, Brandon.
big. Look at these little tiny things.
He doesn't have small hands, girls. It's okay. You can still drop a DM. You could find me in your DMs.
Hey yo, how you doing?
All right, Robbie's re-raising here with his ace-5 suited. It's just going to be a little bit ill-timed. I mean, I like it. He's connected. He's out of position, but assuming, that the dealer button's going to open up a lot of times when it gets folded to him. And we are short-handed here, playing 7-handed. And I like this, too. Evgeny just calls. He's playing against an aggressive player. If he puts in another raise, Robbie has to call and do something silly or give up. Evgeny does get unlucky here with the ace. If he continues, he's just going to be calling.
As a player once said, where there's a king, there's an ace. Yeah, push it in, guys. Come on.
It is kind of funny. It's like the more that a dealer needs help, it's almost like players that you never see put their chips in short do. Yeah, it got to a point when I was pregnant, I was just I would just look at the person and be like, I've asked, I'm just gonna wait, and it's so it would be like the chips were on the floor almost. I'm like,
Oh my
they're
God.
not even on the table. They're so far back. Are you throwing them over your shoulder and being like, go get them?
I call.
Yeah, But I do get away with saying a lot of things that not everybody gets away with saying. But I would just be like, what are you doing to me? Look at this board.
Why have you done this? Robbie, holding it down with the aces.
Every time she has to stand up to reach that far, in her mind, she's like, why was I sick on career day? Why? I tell people when a table's being really crazy, or I'm just like kind of having a hard time and being like, small blind, big blind, small blind, big. Can I get your blinds? I look at everyone and I go, my mom said I should have been a lawyer. Like, why didn't I listen? But this is the most fun job that there is.
Yeah, we get to sit here and do this. Who would have thunked it? Who would have thought it? Definitely not my mom.
I want to see if Steffi Mo will chat us.
Steffi
This is
Mo!
too empty. I want to message her.
Steffi Mo! All right, Rocco with the deuce 3, throwing away that dirty diaper. Moving around, fold. Craig checking out that 9-7 off. He's feeling frisky with the 9-7 off. He's going to raise it. Oh, no, I was looking at the wrong person. My bad. That was FG. I see what you were talking about with the arms and the sleeves. I thought that was...
Yeah, the black sweaters sitting right next to each other. Yeah, I made an assumption. Yeah, and then I was like, wait, Craig doesn't have cards in front? Yeah.
Literally, same thing.
I mean, it is weird. I know I make mistakes sometimes on the hand, but it's like a little bit strange. I watch all my TV on my phone. I haven't owned a TV in like 10 years. It's not like I don't know what they are or anything. But like just being like, oh, like the cards are in the upper left-hand corner, flops in the lower right. Like, I'm not trying to be like lame, but yeah, I'll miss it because I'm like checking. Like it's like I'm in my own tennis match, checking between the flop and the cards that we have. So I don't know. Maybe I guess I could pull it up on my phone too. That actually
have
might
everything in one nice little box. You can see it all together. Here we go. Ace 4 against King Jack. Nobody flops anything eventful. Ace on the turn for Robbie. Evgeny.
Evgeny. Yeah.
Evgeny. Okay, Evgeny. Sorry for the butchering of that, good sir. Checked. Leaving it in Robbie's wheelhouse. What will he do? He's going to do a little bet ski to the 75 and a no thank you.
Schmerg would have messaged us. Schmerg. That tall Josh? Anyone?
Right? Can we get a hi?
It's
Hello?
Simba when he's looking for help. Anyone?
Mm-hmm.
So I was dealing yesterday, and someone at the table who I was like, okay, like nice guy, friendly, cool. He just openly says, he goes, am I the only one who thinks Lion King is not a good movie? And I was like, yes. And I roared at him. And then I don't know if he changed it because of the bad reactions he got or if he really meant it the whole time. He's like, no. I mean, like the newer one that got released, like live action. The Lion King is an excellent movie. Live action, like whatevs. Nobody even cares about that.
No.
But the songs
they were
in
there.
some of these Disney movies are so incredible.
Oh, yeah. That's why they get paid the big bucks.
Elton John did like a ton on The Lion King. I think even the songs that he himself didn't sing, he like did a lot of like co-writing and producing and things like that.
Thank you.
I mean, hashtag fact check. But yeah, those songs are incredible.
That's it. Oh, no, yeah.
Wow, you're really good at it.
Thank you.
You go on Broadway. I mean, Broadway Lion King.
Hey,
oh my gosh, I get goosebumps just thinking about it.
Those are professionals right there.
If you ever want to go see a Broadway show, I'll go with
Or
you.
a Kennel Club show. Just kidding. But yes, for real, Kennel Club shows. We
With
got 'em.
Elvis,
We have a
everyone
lot of stuff.
always raves about the Elvis impersonator. And I've dealt
Correct.
poker to him.
Thank you, wrong.
He is pretty fun. Like, it is kind of weird to be like, Elvis, action on you?
It's on you, Mr. Presley.
Yeah, check out our calendar online.
Mm-hmm.
We have a lot of different events.
Oh, yeah.
The Eagles cover band is coming up.
Ooh, that's nice.
I never realized how many Eagles songs I like, but I saw them and the late, great Jimmy Buffett together a few years ago. That was a
that's awesome.
fantastic show.
I would have loved to go to that. That sounds great.
I was so much more excited about Jimmy Buffett, and then Jimmy Buffett went on first, and the Eagles closed it, and they were incredible, and I, like, flipped it and was like, wow, this was, like, better than Jimmy even. Like,
Hey,
no offense, Jimmy.
No, never.
Rest in peace.
That's it.
I love Jimmy Buffett.
No,
I mean,
it's
his
just the
whole-
appreciation, you know.
I want to be a parrot head.
Hey.
I don't even know that many songs, but the ones that I do know, the ones that I like, I love. How about that?
That's good. That's the way it should be. My favorite ones are my favorites.
Yeah.
That's the way they are.
Mother, mother ocean, I have heard you call.
Hey you, ring-a-ling-ling.
Oh my God, his estate is gonna contact us and let us know that I owe them money for
They
saying
are.
that on air.
They do. They
no,
will.
We're advertising for you, Jimmy.
We want people to buy your stuff.
I feel like that was a sad one. Like, of course, I don't know Jimmy Buffett. I'm not. But, like, you know, you grow up with different things, and that one was like a heart wrencher. I was like, wait, Jimmy, I just saw him.
Those things you're just used to, you
Yeah.
know? And then they just go. And you're
Yeah.
like, "Oh."
I mean, of course, anytime you lose somebody and it's a surprise, it's always like, what? What?
All right, we got our chip count up there. Kelly with 13 big blinds. Robbie with 24% of the fields on the table currently. We're having a good time.
Brandon.
Hi.
That burp.
I'm sorry. I do a little gassy sometimes.
You're such a gentleman.
You know? Thank you. I try.
Brandon.
You know, it's one of those skills I've acquired, burp talking. Very good. I'll let it out and then instantaneously say something. Hey, yo.
Aw, poor Martin.
Martin is not a fan.
That's my friend Martin in the box.
That's our guy.
Martin was following me in the rotation the other day, and I told every table he was my best friend, and they just looked at me, and I was like,
Why they hate
okay,
you?
so be nice to him.
Right?
Like, I was like, this
don't
is
make
my
me come back.
best friend.
Don't make me come back.
It's, I know, sometimes people are just like, why are you giving me information? I don't want to know you in any way.
That's funny.
I like setting the next person up with, like, something funny, or at least saying their name or something. But more than anything, if I'm pushing a dealer out and they, like, stay and, like, talk, and I'm like, no, you had them for half an hour. Like, they're my babies now. Get out of here. I'm, like,
You
pretty
need to leave the
aggressive.
premises.
Yeah, I'm, like, aggressive with the elbows. Like, okay, like,
Get out.
yeah. Like, 30 minutes wasn't long enough for you to, like, speak to them and
That's
have a good
hilarious.
time and everything.
And then I'm like, thanks everybody. Better dealers here. Bye.
You know, but like that, it's not your time anymore. You know,
right.
it's pretty selfish.
You know, keep it moving.
I mean,
Kick rocks.
yeah. Like, I wanna have fun. I wanna
know?
deal some cards out.
I want to enjoy these people that you got to enjoy for your 30 minutes. Now move.
Yeah.
You better full send it or I'm going to full send you.
Yeah, like you get to sit in the zero box. Everyone's looking at you. Like, I want you to look at me now.
Eating, being, feeding. My little cat.
Oh.
You know, I love it when she sticks her little tongue out.
I know.
So
Cats
cute.
have those silly little tongues.
You know. All right, we're moving along.
Martin does hate these cards. We had a flipperoonie.
A Rooney Flippy.
I think it looked like 8 of clubs, or what's he got? The six of spades. Okay, six of spades is exposed. So on the deal out, if one card flips over, flashes, it just becomes the burn card. So you see Martin has put it on the top of the deck. The player did get a replacement card. It's now going to be the burn.
Exactly.
Everyone gets the same amount of information. He did a great job waving it around to our players.
Exactly. But if there's 2 cards that are exposed, that's a misdeal.
That's true.
That's a misdeal. Because then we don't have any more burns to replace. Now we're using the flop. We can't do that.
If there's 3 cards exposed, you should have already missed out. Anyways.
Something
Evgeny
went
flopping a set of 5s here. Kelly did lead out with his king 7 of spades. He just, you know, felt it.
You
This
felt
is-
the fish.
Well, Kelly, he's drawing dead.
Why would you do that?
Why would you do that? I can't
Yeah.
come up with a way.
Short
So
stack, I guess?
he bet 14 into, what, 18 was it at the time? 18, 28, into 25 at the time. I think that once you get called on the flop, like, what's he going to fold to? It's a bounty tournament.
Yep. That's what they're looking for, those short stacks.
Okay. Yeah, if he had had like two overs and a gutter or something like that, where you're like, okay, like I could see that. But even once he takes like a stab for the 4,000 and Evgeny calls, Evgeny has plenty of chips. It's a bounty tournament. He's not folding any turns, in my opinion. So maybe the king is live with king 7, no draw there. We saw that it's not, but
He doesn't know that.
but
Folding around.
look at my best friend Martin with his glasses,
Oh,
necklace,
yeah.
protector. Oh,
The
Martin.
frame holder, or
Martin.
what is that actually called? Like, I'm
I don't
curious
know,
now.
but anybody that wears their glasses is a friend of mine.
Heck yeah,
Like around their neck, yeah.
I actually left mine at home today.
Oh, what about the flip up things, the sunglass? What are those called?
Oh, with
Are they called flip ups? Yeah.
I like it. You know,
I mean, aren't they incredible?
they are. They just. You know,
I used to wear glasses when I was younger, and I mean, those were the rage.
You
You
guys
felt
can't see it,
so
but-
cool.
I'm using my fingers. That's the flip ups right now.
That is true. He is. I'll vouch. All right, Robbie's gonna come along here. Check calls the flop with his middle pair of 8s.
Ace 10.
If you do look over to the left-hand side, it does say what the action has been. So Craig did raise this with his ace pre-flop, but he's on the button. We are a short-handed table now while the tables are waiting to get down to the final 9 where we'll rejoin and be one full table again. Robbie's just going to make like this okie dokie call again. Craig can just kind of have anything here. This puts a third over out there with the run out. So even if Craig had like a queen high flush, a king high flush, he now does beat Robbie. Super cheap here on the end when it goes check check.
Oh, we're playing the waiting game. Who's gonna show first? Oh, yeah, there it is, ace. That's one of my favorite things. You know, the waiting game. You show first. No, you show first.
Yeah.
Technically, you're supposed to show first, but I want him to show first.
Sometimes it's weird, the person that doesn't want to show. I always like whatever the house rule was when I played poker, like a lot of times if you have someone like absolutely smashed, whether it's in like chips, you have them covered, like they don't have much, or like if you have the nuts at that point, whatever, like especially in a hand where both hands have to show, like an all-in, I always think it's weird. Like on an all-in and call, both hands have to be tabled once there's no more action. And I just always thought it was like kind of strange for someone who like flopped the nuts, knows that they're going to see the hand, would like wait. And like the all-in player is like, okay, like I feel pretty good. Like
Oh, I
I have
have a
top
chance.
pair. And you're like, you're drawing dead.
Right.
Like, I don't know. It just seemed like dramatic. Like, what are you trying to do? Tilt the player that's about to knock out? Or like, if, especially on like those all-ins, I turn my hand over so quickly. Like, I do get, you don't want someone to muck if you want the information. And it is important in these spots. Like, if you are learning poker, if you're getting interested in poker and playing more often, I would definitely say the first step is to learn the rules and these intricacies, like who has to show first and things like that. Everyone makes mistakes. Like a dealer's going to make a mistake. So, like if you're involved in a hand where there's like multiple side pots, so few people watch as the money gets divided into these pots. And a lot of dealers are super, super good and are almost never going to make a mistake. Like until you do, you know, like I think I'm great at doing side pots. Am I going to be right every single time for my entire career? No. And I hope people are watching and, you know, you try to be very clear about the action, who is able to win which hand and to make it, like you can't have it sloppy at all. It has to like be visibly clear, tell them everything like that. So we all have to be on the same page, but some people just stop paying attention. I always think that that's kind of strange, but definitely like know the rules. Things like that matter. Like if somebody's betting every single time and you just keep showing your hand and they like muck, like, well, are they bluffing you with king 7 that's drawing dead? Or they like have a combo draw that they're building a pot with and they have a lot of outs and things like that. So You just always want the most information possible. At that showdown, the other player did have the ability to say, like, I do want to see that hand. They basically, like, paid to see it. So at showdown, like, you're still in the hand. You can say, like, oh, I want to see that hand. That's no problem also, but it is kind of something that players don't like to do to each other, and
Kind of frowned upon.
yeah,
A little bit of
especially
frownage.
if you're the aggressor and you ask to see somebody else's hand, it's always kind of like, why? Like, you won the pot, you're the aggressor, I'm just calling you, but you do have that ability. So, but it's just always kind of, it's funny, like, people come in the back to the table games, and even something like 3-card poker where it's your 3 cards have to beat my 3 cards to win. Someone will come up and say, like, oh, can you explain this game to me? And there will be, like, 3 people playing. And I'm like, yeah, you just have to have the best 3 cards. Like, just watch a hand or 2, you're going to get it. And they'll be like, nope, I want to play. And I'm like, you can watch a hand for free, and then you'll know what you're playing. And I've never met anybody that wanted to watch a hand first.
They're
It's
like,
like,
I'll learn while I
yeah, they just start putting the bets up. And I mean, you can bet it so many ways. You can bet big on bonus, not play the bonus,
Yep.
only play the bonus.
Yep. Got a lot
And
of
they
options.
just, how should I bet my money? I'm like, well, the way you should bet your money
Is whatever
is
you
with a
feel.
little information.
With a little information.
You watch this one hand for the next 42 seconds.
Right? Just,
You're going to
just
be an expert at this game.
wait for this to finish, and then you're gonna be like, "Oh, I get it."
It's just funny. I don't know.
And then after it happens, next hand. So what do I do now?
Yeah. Why didn't I win?
If you watched.
No, it's why didn't I win? Well, a lot of reasons. All right, Robbie with the representation.
Ooh.
So kind of funny. He was ahead the whole way, and it just gets like quickly checked through here. And I mean, definitely, Evgeny's calling on the end there for a chop at best. But Robbie represents the ace on the end. I think, what was it? Diamonds would have come in too.
Yep.
So just a lot of different things. Why call it a chop?
Yep. Too risky.
Those are always like interesting pots, especially when you're dealing like somebody. I like when somebody leads out, trying to force people to fold, and it's multi-way, and like the first person calls, maybe even another person overcalls, and then the next person jams, and it's like, well, we can't do anything now. Like, everybody has to fold for the chop if there are outs to better hands.
Oop. It's looking like a
Somebody
fold.
chat in a question.
What the?
Somebody
Robbie's in
chat to say hello.
7-3 suited for the Robbie. He's
I like
feeling
it.
He's feeling it. Yeah. Hi guys. Hello chat. Good to see you. Glad you're here. We appreciate you chiming in, or just watching. But chiming in especially.
That's
but
true.
watching is nice.
Yeah, so Robbie just choosing the 7-3 suited. I mean, you do want to just have such an open range. You don't want anyone to ever say, like, oh, seat 4 is raised. That's ace queen or better. And you see that so often. So
Who's
I
playing
do think,
PBKC?
Robbie just gets kind of lucky there. Also, nobody has anything, so it's just a raise and take it. But we saw that only the top 4 players are going to get paid. So there really is no reason to, like, hang on for the final table. Until you get to 4, you're not making any extra money or anything like that. But that does get in people's minds a little bit. Some people don't like to play shorthanded. I love to play shorthanded.
Hey, Sherry is Brandon and Dana. Hey, how are you?
Sherry? Oh,
Can we have someone in the chat? Hello,
hi,
Sherry.
Sherry.
Thank you for joining us. We appreciate you. Dee. That one went quick. So, here we go. On to the next one.
Who's our shorty? Nobody's super short. Rocco and Evgeny both have similar chip stacks. Everyone kind of around the same, and then Robbie way out in front with double Evgeny and Rocco's stacks there and in the lead. But
Excuse me. Sorry.
you are A-okay.
And we throw.
Those chips look yellow. I guess they're orange next to Martin there. They look
Yeah.
yellow to you, but
They
they
do
have
look
to be
yellow.
orange, yeah.
They do.
So, So at 1,000, 2,000, even our shortest stack has 30 big blinds. But with the big blind ante, every round is costing 5,000. So, I mean, it's definitely not the end of the world. Even with both blinds, like Rocco, for instance, has 12 rounds before he's all in if he just folded and saw it.
Yep.
So nobody's in danger here. I was going to say, I think that people kind of overlook if you are on the shorter end of things here. Like, say somebody was sitting here with 25 to 30,000. So you're in the 12 to 15 big blind range. I would be super aggressive at this point. You're playing shorthanded. We're 13 players in. Once we get to 9 players, we're going to fill up again. This is a bounty tournament, so people are more likely to call you with a wider range. So I do think that that's something to always keep in mind.
Mm-hmm.
Is not only do you want to think to yourself, like, you know, like, what's my chip stack? You also have to think, like, what's the style of play here? Like, okay, people call lighter. We're shorthanded. I have less hands to get through. A lot of times we'll hear the players saying, like, oh, the tables aren't balanced. You need to, and they don't like to play shorthanded. They want to even it out that way. You have, you know, I understand you don't want to pay the blinds more often, but you also have less opponents to get through. So let's say someone like Robbie, who has really well-timed aggression. I want to play shorthanded. If the other table has 8 players and we have 5, and I'm Robbie, I really don't care. You know what I mean? Like, of course it has to get balanced. It's going to get balanced, but I'm definitely not going to be shouting out to the supervisor and be like, hey, balance the tables. Like, you know, it sounds like a triple knockout just happened or something like that, but I'd be like, let's play another hand or two, you know? Like, you just have less people to get through, and if you just, if you have that aggression, same deal. Like, when people are on the short stack, trust me, like, it is much better to be on the short table than to have the blinds come around less often in a situation like this. And especially, like, we're not paying until top 4, so it's not like that would definitely be impactful. If we're paying 11 spots, then no, at 13, you don't want to be at a short table where the blinds are just eating you up.
Yeah. Do not want that.
The chat doesn't disagree. I'll tell you that much.
No, they don't. And Merry Christmas to you too, Sherry.
Yeah, Sherry, what's the holiday plan? Do you have someone that you're rooting for in the tournament today? Tell us everything.
Dana.
What?
You had done broadcasting before. You are an absolute pro.
Aww.
Courtesy of Hal. Thank you, Hal. We appreciate you and your comment.
Thanks, Hal.
Professional.
I just talk a lot. I actually, I've played a lot of poker. I try to always think about different scenarios.
Robbie with the race.
And I think that commentary is really cool. It's, you know, we always say, like, oh, well, we see the cards, but also when you're in it, it's harder. When you're in a bad relationship, think of it that way. Like, if you're in a bad relationship, everyone knows but you, right? So you do see these plays in poker where somebody pays off and the whole table is like, of course, once it gets shown, then the whole table's like, how did you ever? And it's like, I dated the wrong guy for 5 years. You're going to ask how I misplayed one hand in like 12 seconds? Like, I promise you it's possible. And it is. Like, when you're in it, it's so much more difficult to see things sometimes.
Yeah.
I mean, inversely, when you're at that table, you're going to pick up on things that we don't see, you know, like a mood, a twitch, things like that. So
A shoulder drop.
yeah, exactly. I mean, there are good and bad to it. Stepping away from a situation, you get more light on things. Being in it, you do have a different perspective. So
Yeah. Hey, yo, Vegas. Good stuff, Sherry.
Sherry, don't stay home. Play the 615 tournament.
Have a good time.
These guys will hop into it, and they'll be tired.
Oh, yeah.
You can take advantage. Oh, but she said she's tired, too.
It'll be even playing field. So you're ahead.
So, I don't like weed. I don't like CBD. I don't like any of it. And the last time that I was in Vegas, no, the time before that, I was flying back by myself on like a 5 a.m. or something flight. Um, and I had gone to
ATL.
the, what do they call them? Not distilleries. What are the factory? What do they call them?
Distillery? Where you-
Dispensary.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so they're so fun in Vegas. They're like nightclubs. Like the music's popping, blah blah. And I had like one tiny bite of a chocolate bar to like get to sleep. And I'm like, "Oh, maybe this is nice." And then I go to the airport and I'm like, "Oh my God, I still have all this chocolate." And maybe they'll confiscate it. Maybe they won't. But it'd probably be a nice flight if I just ate all of it.
Oh,
I was by myself.
I would not advise that.
I was so paranoid. And I mean, I had money on me. Thank goodness I made money in Vegas. So there's that. But did I think that everybody knew? And then I was going to leave it behind in the bathroom or my seat or something? Yeah.
Absolutely.
So I almost like, and I would have changed my flight, except I was scared that they would know I was high. So I didn't.
They're gonna know.
I was like, they'll ask me why. And I'll just be like, oh, I'm really high.
I'm too
So
stoned
it
for
was
this.
awful.
That's
I really, yeah,
terrible.
I don't like it. I see why people do, but
Ace, good.
yeah, the ace is going to hold here for Evgeny, calls down and wins the pot. But yeah,
Yes.
that was but it's so funny. Anytime that you tell people like, I just don't really care for weed, they're like, "Oh, you just haven't had the right kind." I'm like, I don't think that's it. I think that it's my body and my brain just rejecting it."
The
But
chemical said no.
yeah.
That's
And like
it. Too hard.
yeah. Absolutely, like being by myself, it was just the worst idea. But I was like, oh, I had that nibble and I felt so good and relaxed. So like, let me eat like the other like 9 sections.
Definitely not
It was
advisable.
so stupid.
Definitely not advisable. Oh
Like
my
there was a
goodness.
trash can right next to me. Like, why didn't I just throw it out?
Oh,
But
that's a waste. I say do it.
I know.
Deal with the
Like,
repercussions
I
later.
could have given it to like a neighbor on the flight, and they probably would have had like the best time ever. And
Hilarious. Hey, you want some chocolate? Don't even tell them what it is.
oh my God, for me it was just the end of the world. I've never hated myself before, but I was like, Dana,
What have you done?
what was wrong with you? Sherry, I was flying.
Mm-hmm.
Sherry said too high to fly. Girl, I was high up in the sky. I was so high. Oh my gosh.
Mel with the initiative. Rocco, Ace King calling. Pardon me.
No, he raised. Yeah. Just a quick take it.
Oh, raised it. My fault. In there, AK. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. And the shuffle.
I'm trying to hear what Greg. I thought they were talking already about paying the bubble. Like, just, I mean, obviously not like, hey, do you guys agree? But I thought that was like an abstract conversation already going on. But
And 12 players?
Craig's saying something about the points throughout the month.
What you don't know is, if you don't know, we have a point system. For every tournament you enter, you get a certain amount of points. And then at the end of the month, you enter it into our, or was it the top, 100 players? Top 100 players?
It's a ton.
Top a lot of players get in there. Hi, Martin. We're looking at you right now, bud. I see you here and I see you there.
Martin, you're YouTube and Twitch famous, buddy.
Hey, yo. My man. That's it.
Yeah, we do track the points throughout the month.
Yes. Sorry.
Our tournament director, Joey D, does a great job coming up with the different promotions. It is fairly standard on what you win, but, you know, if we have a different event, it's almost always like a seat into our multi or a seat into the satellite for the multi. But you can basically free roll into our multi by playing throughout the month and doing well. At our multi-tournament, I talked to people about it throughout the month, and I don't think that there's a better tournament. Like, if something else was scheduled on the same day as our multi, I would have a really hard time as a player going to any other event. I
Yeah.
think that our multi is very well structured. I mean,
Oh,
it
yeah.
is multiple days, but, you know, day 2, you're planning on coming back. Everyone that bags does get paid.
Mm-hmm.
And we see a lot of our regulars at the final. A lot of them have been involved in chops lately. And first place is $30,000 plus for 2 days of work. Like,
Fire.
sign me up.
Sounds great.
Yeah, I just think that the structure makes it so worthwhile. And if you think about it, so we just said that a lot of people earn a ticket by playing throughout the month. It definitely changes the mentality. Like, if I have a quote unquote free ticket, maybe I just take a shot on the first bullet. You know, like, okay, well, I didn't pay exactly to get here. So people do have different mentalities. It's kind of like playing against someone who's really rich. You know, maybe they're just playing to goof off. Maybe they want to be the best of all time and really improve their game. And you do kind of get like a feel for that when you're sitting down there with them. But if that many people are viewing it like as a free roll, there's going to be some soft spots. I'll tell you that much.
Oh, yeah.
And, you know, it's not expensive. It's $300 buy-in. Every month we have it, unless we have another special event. But I think we are sticking with the multi right now. We don't have anything else on the calendar coming up. And it is just such a wonderful tournament. Come check it out. If you're on the fence about it, watch a stream, and you're going to see people that you know that you think you can beat making tens of thousands of dollars.
Oh, yeah. Money in their pocket.
I mean, that's something too, like, not in a mean way, but if you're watching our stream and you say, like, third place was who?
Right?
I beat them all the time in the weekly tournaments. Well, if they can do it, you can do it, right? And again, like, not in a mean way, like a nasty way, but
No.
that is something, you know, like
In a
some of
positive
these
way.
tournaments, you know, you see people with like these Henan mobs that are like super impressive, taking down first through fifth just all the time. And it's like, yeah, I mean, you do have people that are learning the game, getting better at the game, but maybe they only started playing. I know one of our players really started playing tournaments like a year ago and recently crushed the multi. Like, anyone can do it. Look at all these hands. It's like the same hand,
What
but
the
different.
heck? And all suited, too. That's the crazy part.
I raise, I re-raise, I re-raise.
Call your re-raise, call, re-raise, call, re-raise.
I take money out of my pocket and put that in play. You can't do that.
What? I'm doing it anyway.
Yeah, I think Robbie's going to go for a squeeze here. I mean, there's so much action already. Yeah, here it comes. Excellent announcing by our dealer, Martin.
Phenomenal. Sensational, one would say. Quite eloquent.
You're announcing the bets down there, Martin.
Our man. Oh, speaking of which, there he is. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Of course, Martin.
And you do good. We appreciate you.
You don't do good, you do great.
Phenomenal.
Anyone, listen, guys, anyone that dislikes me, I know you're out there. Martin really likes me, and look at what a swell guy this is. So can't he just, like, vouch for me and you guys
Believe
forget those ugly feelings? This is going to be fun. I hope I'm getting calls.
Right?
I mean, he's so tempted.
Oh, goodness. Please. Ah. Why not?
It's kind of cool to always see, like, very similar hands battle, especially when they whiff. So Robbie's really bloated this pot. What was that, 4 bets pre-flop?
And wow, the jack hits. And then the jack hits.
All red.
Steffi.
Aw, hey, Steffi Mo.
Hi, Steffi.
Brandon and I are in the booth.
In the box.
Bringing the action.
Making it hot. Who's acting shy? What do you mean? I'm not shy.
So Mel's like in a situation here where he's gonna just float.
Yep.
I mean, what hand does Robbie have that if Mel was ahead of like ace jack ace 10, like you're not anymore. How big is this pot? 56,000.
56.
Mel has, I mean, a little bit over pot behind. Robbie's going for it. He's all in here, and he's going to put the pressure on. And I do like this a lot because Robbie didn't have anything on the flop. Now he has a double belly buster. It is one of those boards that's like scary. And Mel, I think if Mel flops a set, we're going to hear from him, right?
Yeah.
Because the diamonds are out there.
Diamonds.
I don't know. I would like to play jacks kind of slowly if I was Mel, but I'm not everybody. So, like, if Mel snap calls, right, then Robbie's like, okay, like, whoops. But he has the king. He has the, what's the one? 8. He has the king or the 8 for a straight if he needs it. He's putting the pressure on. And then if Mel had a hand like kings, then Robbie would also be good if he hits his ace. So he has some implied odds here, and he just puts the pressure on. It's such a good card for Mel, and that's kind of like why he's laughing here. So he calls the flop, had called all the action pre-flop. It did get bloated to 16-5 pre-flop. So Mel's just sitting here like, wow, like that's the best card I could have seen in the deck without hitting my ace or queen. I mean, obviously, if it was the 10 of hearts, if it was the 10 of hearts, we're already in.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But he has nothing, and this improved his hand so much, really. So
Hit it with the Midas touch.
it's all on a call. But even if Robbie has ace king, then Mel would be behind right now, right? So
Ooh. Yep. Tough call. He could have.
interessante.
Looks like we got a dealer change coming up.
I just don't know. Like, so when he calls the flop, he's not assuming Robbie's shutting down, right? Like, Robbie's usually going to continue, put pressure on, things like that. So we did see, like I said, the 10 of hearts would have been his best card without hitting the ace or queen directly. He gets the 10. He does have some outs. He has some equity in the hand. I don't know. I guess maybe he just plans on calling down. That does.
Which was silly. That'd be silly, though.
So, yeah, if it bricks off, if it's like the deuce of clubs, was his plan to, like, call Robbie down to try to get a live read, something like that? Like, if he's just like, let me see what Robbie does. Let me try to get a live read on the turn.
Yeah.
I don't think the thought was maybe Robbie will just shut down. Like, maybe Robbie will wave the white flag. I don't think that was in the cards, so to speak.
Surrender.
Yeah, so when your hand improves with that many outs, it's difficult. I think if it's the deuce of clubs, he continues. So if it's the 10...
Ace for both. Help for none. Heart draw for Craig. Never mind. Help for Craig. Hearts. Back to Mel. Looks like he's bet 7-5. So that looks like 75? 35. Sorry. A little front chip looks a little red.
Craig bet 35. Yep. Mel's facing the action, 35 to call. Yeah, the colors sometimes do look a little bit...
Ooh, ace 5.
Interesting card. Yeah.
2 pair. Craig's going to need a king or a queen or...
This is kind of like a Daniel Negreanu thing. If you focus in on Mel, he's making like some movements with his face.
Yeah. Some
like very Daniel Negreanu type, like Daniel Negreanu has like some facial tics and things like that.
There's one.
And I guess like if you're looking at it, you just have to decide like, is this he has a monster, or is this like I'm ready to bluff or whatever it is? But I'd be interested, like, if I was down there, you know, whether a player's blinking a lot, making these little gestures, whatever it is, you definitely want to pay attention and see if you can figure out a pattern.
Yep. Hey, that soul read.
I wonder how aware of it Mel is.
Don't touch those frames.
Yeah, he did try to flip him, but that's a little bit bold. I'd be like, can you show? You tried to show.
Right.
Yeah, I wonder if Mel is like very aware of that, if it's just a poker thing, if it's just kind of a general life thing. One of the best poker players that I know personally does a very similar thing, and I always think of Daniel Negreanu when I'm playing poker with him and watching and everything. And, you know, most of the time with him, it's like when he's facing a bet and just has this big decision, and I'm always like zoned in to be like, let me see what happens next. Steffi Mo, we got Ladies Night coming up twice next month. We're going to be in the booth. Steffi Mo, myself, Dana, and Fancy Nancy. So we'll be bringing that to you a couple times next month for this tournament, the Black Chip Bounty. I know it's the first Saturday of the month. I think that's the 3rd. And then again, you have a week off from us to recover from all the joy. And then again on the 17th in the middle of the month. So we're going to be bringing it to you hard. Look at this hand. Craig might get into some trouble here. I mean, he has a straight flush draw, let's be honest.
He does.
Like, what a great flop for pocket fives. 1 over. He has the gut shot. He has the backdoor hearts. That just got shut down on the turn, but... Whoa, Brandon.
Sorry, my bad. I didn't mean to yell in your
Brandon
ear.
apologizes, guys.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
I got a little violent.
It just...
I was just excited for Rocco.
My eardrums are bleeding. I think Rocco's definitely your favorite, right? Scratch off or no scratch off?
Scratch
Rocco's
off, no
your
scratch
favorite.
off. That's my guy.
Yeah, Rocco
Always
is
going for the
very
rock.
easy to root for. I'm going to tell you guys that much.
I'm
He's a
blind for
gem.
second. Yep. Always a nice guy. Always a pleasure. Always bringing us some stuff.
He's a rose in a field of... thorns. I was
Nice.
All right, he gets the call here. Craig can chop it best. He sees the bad news.
Mm-hmm.
Remember how Craig squared up the cards in the last one? Like, Craig, you square these cards up for the dealer.
You know?
Sorry, guys. Just kidding.
7.
Yeah, I mean, 5s is very strong there. Like, it's tough. And again, it's the Black Chip Bounty. If he wins, he gets the $100 bounty chip. I would say, I mean, these guys play so much poker together. I would say Rocco's more on the snug side. I don't think that Craig was just like, oh, Rocco's lost his mind and is just like shoving with air here. But I think he thought of the math, the pot, and I do think he figured like all of his cards would be good if he hit.
Yeah, especially shorthanded. You know?
And I mean, yeah, like I guess, yeah, Rocco could have, you know, ace king and just be trying to protect, or what was the draw? Diamonds. So he could have like two big diamonds.
Craig's getting a little irritated.
Yeah. These two were saying something to each other the hand before about talking, and Robbie was like, okay, in your big pots, I'm going to talk, because Craig was asking for things to quiet down. But, yeah, it's going to be more noticeable to Craig after losing a pot, to be like, yeah, like, remember that quiet I talked about? Like, no, it's a good time. But, I mean, the action was not on Robbie. You know, he's definitely entitled to talk. And it's funny, too, because sometimes, like, so say you're talking about a poker player, and you're like, oh, so-and-so really wears their emotions on their sleeves. Does that sound like a good trait or a bad trait to have at the poker table? So,
Pretty bad.
yeah, if you tell somebody, like, hey, this really bugs me.
That's a stinger right there. Like that right there.
Yeah, getting sucked out on the turn really bugs me. But, yeah, if you let somebody know what annoys you at the poker table, you're probably just going to get more of it.
Yeah, they're probably going to push that button.
Especially from I talk about it a lot of times when I'm in the booth about just paying attention to everything.
Mm-hmm.
And Robbie does, and he has a good time. He makes it social and everything too. So he likes to talk.
Oh yeah.
So first of all, that's his preference, right? And now somebody that he doesn't really want as an opponent is like,
Mm-mm.
actually, I don't like when you talk. And you're like,
Can you just
oh,
for a minute?
it's like,
Yeah, no.
like you don't tell a little kid, right? Like what you don't want them to do. And I'm not calling Robbie a little kid, but it's the same thing, like you're just going to get more of it. And this
Mhm.
is like planned, like, trust me, like,
Ooh.
Brandon! Guys, I'm really sorry for these noises Brandon's
Sorry.
making into my eardrums that
I'm
are now bleeding.
Sorry, my ring hit the
I
thing.
forgive you,
My bad.
but it still
I
hurt.
didn't mean it.
It hurt me.
It hurt me too.
Meanwhile, like, it's like, well, what about your voice, Dana? Do you think that hurts me?
It's like,
Do you
sounds
think-
great.
You know what's funny though is so I was in here with Oaktai the other day and I found out we heard the players a couple times like at the table on the delay. They were like talking about like how they could hear and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And then one of the dealers brought it up to me and they're like, yeah, they were saying how loud it was in the commentary. And I was like, and he said something about Oaktai. And I was like, wait, did they mention me? They're like, no, they just said Oaktai was loud. And I was like, okay, good. That's like reaffirming. Like, I'm glad that they didn't say it was me being so loud.
Oak's
'cause
got
I
that
am a
projection
little-
voice.
I'm a little loud.
I can be too.
Craig
I'm
needs
kind
a
of
king or
chatty
an
Cathy
8
on the
here. All right, so the queens do hold.
Table. Yep. By Craig.
I
I think he was on tilt.
I mean, that was, he had 49,000, so he was our shorter stack.
Mm-hmm.
But he had like 20, 25 big blinds. So, yeah, I do think it was just kind of like, let me just see if I can chip up here or just get out of here. They're frying my nerves.
Yeah.
But I am going to say that for $2,745, which is what we have up top, I'm going to let my nerves be a little fried.
Yeah, a little bit, Hit him with the fire extinguisher real quick, Go outside, take a breath.
I mean, you can, maybe something like that. That's like a valid point. Like, so, I mean, he had the blinds coming up to him. You don't really want to miss your blinds, especially when you're the short stack. But, if you can walk away from the table, like, so if it's cash game, definitely maybe, like, just take that step and walk away. Think about how many times at a cash table somebody takes a big loss. Maybe they get super unlucky. Then the person, like, rubs it in, purposefully or not. Celebration, whatever it is. Yesterday I was dealing, and this young guy at the table looks at a player, and he goes, well, you're going to buy in again, aren't you? You've done it so many times already. And I was like, oh, that's kind of a lot, guy. Like, back it up a little bit.
Oh, my gosh.
But, I mean,
The audacity.
like, that can't feel good. And think about,
Isn't
like,
it?
how many times, like, they don't want to miss a hand. And just, like, take a moment, take a breath. Like, you can buy in and walk away and, still have your place reserved and all that, of course. But it's interesting how it's like, well, I can't miss a hand now. I'm stuck. I'm mad. And it's like,
You totally can.
yeah, like, think about,
Ooh,
this has to get cold here, right?
I think so.
These guys are very similar chip stacks.
Yeah, they are.
So Mel has Brian covered. Yeah, all in to call. I mean, the percentages are so close here. We see that it is a coin flip on this.
Yeah.
Brian has $7,000 in the pot. He does end up making the call. Yeah, I really like Mel's hand here. I don't think. What do you put it down? Put it down right there. It was like a floating hand. It was just weird for a second.
That was what.
Oh my gosh, Steffi Mo, you don't know what that means to me. Dana's voice is so nice and soothing.
I like it.
Oh my gosh, guys.
I don't disagree. That's what she was like. I'm being shy. I'm not being shy. I'm just enjoying the great job that Dana's doing. Come on now.
Oh, I do a great job, don't I?
Because last time I was in here with Brandon, and me and him were going back and forth like crazy. I was talking a lot.
All right, so the 8 gets there with a straight on the turn to lock it up. Brian could have chopped it best. We saw that the percentages were just a complete coin flip there on those. I do like the check raise.
Down
Put the
9.
pressure on. I think that was a great play. And it looks like we are down to our final table, so we're going to redraw for seats.
Draw for seats.
We'll get the
move
players
around.
from upstairs down here with us.
So we're gonna take a little reprieve for a quick second. We're here, but the players are gonna stretch their legs, stretch their eyeballs, maybe stretch a finger or two.
Oh, I hope they don't stretch their eyeballs. That's gross.
You gotta strain them. They've been straining. They've been staring at these hands all day. Maybe blink like 45 times. It might help.
I don't like any eye stuff.
Yeah.
It scares me. Like, I can watch all those doctor shows, and they're like, this is inside of the stomach. No problem. You can show me anything. And then someone, like, picks a little sleepy out of their eye, and I'm like, could you do that more gracefully? Like, I can't. Like,
You only have 2 of those. Can you please be careful with them?
oh my gosh.
They're non-replaceable. Yet.
My mom
Yet.
does it, and now the baby does it. I'm like, oh my god, she got that from you. Where like she like pulls down like the stressed out, put your hands like and slowly down your face,
That's
and
funny.
oh my gosh, I lose my mind. I'm like, I love you both. If you ever do this again around me, like I'm quitting. I'm not in this family anymore. I cannot watch
I'm
this.
gonna walk away now.
Because they're your eyes, like they're just so delicate.
Yeah, they are.
But they're so tough too. They're so tough.
I got a nasty one for you. Do you want to hear it?
Is it about eyes?
Yeah.
No,
All right, cool.
not at all.
Yeah, it's pretty terrible.
Yeah, I don't. I don't at all.
I'll just say this much: never get set on fire.
You made me give up a lifelong dream of mine, Brandon.
Some people want to. Stuntmen, they're real. And ladies, stunt women. Got a lot of stunts
Guys,
going on.
If you're in the chat,
Thank
let
you.
us know.
We
yeah,
appreciate you.
thanks for hanging out with us. Make sure that you like, subscribe.
Comment.
If you subscribe, then it will give you an alert when we're on air. That's always cool.
And then you can comment when you join. And you say hi with the comment. And we appreciate it a lot.
It's super interesting how people from kind of all over, I mean, we've had people from outside the country join us in the chat and, obviously in viewership. But especially, like, if this is your crew, if you come, down here a lot, it's always kind of fun to see who's at the final table, like, who's vying for the money. We talked about what a great tournament the multi is, and, I mean, that one's super fun. Like, to see somebody that you play with on the regular, like, maybe you played the multi and got knocked out, or maybe you were out of town, because those are the only 2 reasons I can think of that you're not on the multi with them. But it's fun to like tune into the multi and be like, oh, Rocco can make $30,000 today. I saw him on Tuesday win, the regular tournament for $2,000. Nice upgrade. So tune in, check us out, see who's around. You can give shout outs. If you have a player that you want to shout out, I know that text messaging exists, but I can also run over there and
Oh yeah.
give them a
slap on the shoulder.
what is it, like a musicgram?
Hey yo.
Where you like sing to the person that answers the door? Yeah.
What? I'm just happy. What do you mean? I'm just a happy person. I like spreading positivity.
Oh,
I'm high on
Steffi
life.
Mo. That prescription says my name.
It says my name on it. I went to the government. The government gives it to me. The government
What
gives
kind of
it to me.
Oh,
They said
Brandon's
it
on like
was
some
good.
experimental stuff.
I'm a guinea pig. Speaking of guinea pigs, I had to use the bathroom.
What?
There's no correlation. There was no correlation, but it's just something off topic. That was the correlation. It was off topic.
You promise there's no correlation, right?
no
Is this something that like the kids say that I need to figure out?
No,
Is
no.
I have to
No
go
one understands
drain
my
my
lingo.
guinea pig.
No one understands my lingo.
Brandon, this one was weird.
It was.
You say
I'm
some
sorry.
things, but this one
Forgive
was
me.
the thing.
That one took the cake.
All right.
So far.
Yeah, I don't
All right,
know.
I'm just gonna walk away now.
Maybe go find Craig.
I'll be right back. We're gonna put Craig on the mic.
Go chat with Craig for a little while.
I'll go chat with him instead because he'll start yelling at us.
Go take a walk.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna go drain my guinea.
That's.
I don't know, man. It was weird. Like, I don't know.
It took a turn again.
And it made me think of what is it?
Where's my Italian friend?
In Bad Boys, where they put the trash can with like the hamster, the guinea pig, or whatever. It made me think of that too. I don't know.
Oh God, my chest.
Man.
I'll BRB while they sit up. Hey, you don't go anywhere, Dana.
Yeah, I'm
you
not.
Stay beautiful.
I'm gonna. Yeah, maybe don't be right back. Be like, add 2 minutes and think about what you've done here today. I just don't know. I don't know what that was. I don't think I want to know. If I hear one of the, if I hear one of the young guys on Christmas break say something about a guinea pig today, I'm gonna be like. All right, fans in the chat, we're alone. All right. We are going to get these chip counts updated for you. When we do combine tables like this, our production team works to get everybody's chips posted right away. So we're going to work on that. Waiting to just restart the clock here. Everyone is seated, and we'll get rolling here in just a minute for you guys. So that is the famed Rudy in our 5-seat. There's going to be a lot of table chatter. A lot of the players did ask that, you know, when there are players talking about hands, talking about things like that, that we do kind of make an allowance so that you can hear them. So we might make some pauses here, especially if the table gets rolling on some chatter here. If they're talking about things that are relevant, things that are interesting, anything like that, we'll make sure that we're pausing so that you guys can follow along with that. We did extensive work on our table here, on our microphone, so that we can tune in and get it wouldn't be a bird's eye view. It's like we're at the table with them. So between Robbie and Rudy here, we're going to get some chatter, make sure that we're letting you guys listen to that, see what they have to say. We are paying our top 4 today. And back to the action. Yeah, the blinds have not changed. 1,500, 3,000, 3,000. We just paused the clock so that we could get everyone down to our feature table, the final 9. Like I just mentioned, we're paying top 4, so we are not even close to the money yet. Keep in mind that this is our bounty tournament, $300 buy-in. Every time you knock a player out, you get a $100 bounty chip for knocking that player out. That has been going on through the entire tournament. So a lot of these guys have already made some money, are you know, above their $300 personal buy-in. We had 39 players today enter, and we're going to get our chip counts up for you as well as soon as possible. Robbie has a little bit of a difficult table draw or seat draw here. Evgeny has him dominated in this hand, ace 10 versus Evgeny's ace king. But even these two are chip leaders, so Robbie and Evgeny very similar in chip stacks. He definitely didn't want to have this seat draw with Evgeny on his immediate left, and then Rudy on his left, a formidable opponent as well, always mixing it up. So Robbie's in a little bit of a tough spot there, just on the seat draw. I know it. It's tea, not coffee, Rudy. Bad read. Now our chat's lighting up a little bit down to the final table. Hey, Smitty. Smitty, back in the chat. Yeah, Hal's asking, have you seen anyone 3-bet with a hand less than ace, king, or queens? I don't. We didn't see much 3-betting today. I mean, I don't mind it a ton. I personally kind of like to see flops more often than just muscling things. Pre-flop, we did see one big pot that Robbie ended up taking down. Ace queen suited versus ace queen suited versus ace jack suited. That was not long before we got down to this final table of 9, but that was definitely the most betting pre-flop that we've seen. Florida Gator says, doing so good, Al. Keep it up. So I'm going to assume that that's Alex in the 2 seat that we're rooting for. Smitty's back. Tell a friend. Smitty's always welcome in our chat. Steve is going to go for another value bet here on the end with the 3 aces. And Alex very quickly folds on the end there. Yeah, Hal's saying that the hands are playing face up if you don't vary your range. We did see a couple of light opens. We talked about when Robbie opened short-handed. I think we were down to 5 players, maybe 6 with the 7 tray suited. Didn't get any action with that one. I think that we see more of hands like that, more plays like that, where people are opening light with a raise, and then if they do get re-raised, they come to a decision on whether they want to see a flop. A lot of times, heads up, I think that we just see the hand fold. If it does go multi-way, we had a multi-way flop earlier. I think it went 4 ways. with some pretty weak holdings after a raise. I mean, everyone here is not everyone here, but we see right now the chip counts. The shortest stack has 5.3 big blinds. Our top stack with Evgeny, what are we at? 3,000. Has over 50 big blinds. So definitely a wide range here on how deep everyone is. We're gonna see a lot of play. It's still kind of early. We're only paying the top 4. So I think as we approach the money bubble, we're gonna see, definitely players like our 3 sitting together here, Robbie, Evgeny, and Rudy. I think that they're gonna start opening up their ranges, putting some muscle down. I do think kind of at this stage in the tournament, you do see play that's a little bit more ABC, you could call it. Yeah, how I'm gonna assume, I don't know if Robbie tracks his winnings. I would be surprised if he doesn't keep a ledger of some sorts to see how he's doing. And I don't know Robbie very well. I haven't been on the stream for too long, but I think that Robbie's probably put some work into his game within the last year and a half would be my guess. It'd be interesting to get him in here sometime and kind of pose some of these questions to him and see what he's done, if he was watching our stream, watching other players, things like that, reading up on poker, if he was just trying out some different things personally, or maybe he's just always been a crusher and I just didn't know it. They asked you during commentary and the other players didn't get super stoked hearing it. I get super stoked. I want to make up fan club t-shirts. Rocco making it 2.5 times the big line here with his deuces. That's a little fun. And Alex has deuces behind, so Rocco's going to have to come up with some imaginative play here to get these deuces through because he is not improving. We got a Kobe fan in the chat.
I'm throwing stuff.
It's Brandon making more noise, guys.
Being a nuisance. I'm back.
Brandon, what you need to know about this hand is Evgeny's never folding, so he's going to win.
That's a lock.
There it goes. Oh.
More noise. Rock, wait, Rock, wait, Rock. Stop it. Get out of that hand.
So that's what I thought that Rocco called. I mean, Rocco has so much showdown value. Oh, it looks like Evgeny's going for a big raise, though. Evgeny feels like 4's full of queens with the top pair matched up out there. Okay, Rocco snap folded. I mean, the 4 just improves Rocco's hand so much, but it looks like maybe he was just calling the turn to get some more information on the end. And when Evgeny's still representing, something that boated up, Rocco knows he's no good, so.
Thanks for noticing, Steffi.
Who's Beastly? Steffi Mo. Oh, you're Beastly?
That would be me and all the noise I made.
Oh, okay.
We know, we can tell. It's me making noise. I'm sorry.
So I do have something a little upsetting to tell you, Brandon.
Oh.
Rudy asked who the commentators were, and Rocco told him, and then there was no reaction.
And I
They
just,
did
and I
say
just wished him happy holidays.
you were described as the one with all the tattoos.
Hey yo.
But then it just
Just died out from
it
there.
fizzled. Yeah, it didn't even
They're so lucky because I would have been yelling at them from here, so they can hear it 30 minutes in the past. You know.
We matter.
I thought you liked me.
Yeah, I mean, you can still do it because it's not like they're really tracking when they said it. So they know that they've said it in the past. So if you want to strongly react, as long as you take your microphone off, you can.
Yeah, you'll still be loud.
Yeah.
Aw.
Yeah, there's a little date going on in our chat. We're not invited.
What beautiful.
We're the chaperones.
Yes.
We're going to make sure everything stays on the up and up, and that's about it.
Hey yo.
Then they're probably going to go game. Do you want a game? I want a game. Let's game.
Gaming it.
Your console or mine?
Game day.
I don't know much
life.
about gaming, as you can tell.
I do. I'm a gamer. Mel waking up with the kings, with the dudes I like to call them, the Big Lebowskis. Come around the bend. All right. Excuse me, pardon me, and Lil Cassius. Rude man with the Jack 9 suited. Game is life. Yeah. I personally been playing Apex and Monster Hunter.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm a nerd. On to the fly.
Okay, Steffi. Thank you. Steffi's
Yes.
bringing me so many compliments.
She's
All
the
right,
best.
look at this flop. Evgeny with the flush draw is probably happiest about the flop. Mel feels like 4-way. His aces have definitely shrank. Rocco's hey, I have a gut shot with this crap hand that I called with. Let me see if I can represent something. I do so I do think that the perception of Rocco is on the tighter side. If he fires here, oh, I thought it was still on him. Whoops.
That happened fast.
Because he picked up his chips and never mind.
I get
But I kind of would have liked a little stab from Rocco there. And then we see Evgeny's not folding his flush draw. So it would have had to be a double barrel or hit. But I just think the Kings are going to get the check mark. We'll see if Evgeny tries to take a shot at it. I mean, so many draws missed here. All right, he's just going to wave the white flag because he does not have any showdown value here.
Oh, my.
It would have been interesting to see what the reaction was if Evgeny bets there. Mel is... Oh, no, Mel was at our table before.
Yeah.
But he was in the corner. Sometimes you, don't get to view players good that way. But it would have been interesting to see if he, snap released the kings, if he felt okay, so many draws incoming, because the flop got checked through. The turn brought another flush draw. There were straight draws out there. So I do think Evgeny would have had to have made a sizable bet to get Mel to fold. Some small bets, I think he just has to snap call. But when you go 4 ways and an ace hits, you kind of think somebody has it. All right, your man Kobe's all in. Who said that in the chat?
That
It was. Oh, there's all this beauty talk. It was past our.
Shift the Rip from Twitch. Shift.
All right, we got the all in from Kobe. Robbie's gonna get in there with his suited one gappers. Evgeny says my cards have something going on. What's Rudy? Rudy has 6-5. Well, he has the button. No, Rocco, get back in there. Oh wow, it's not like a teeny tiny raise. It's
quite a bit.
I mean, once everybody calls, this pot has inflated. Mel, you have 7-8. I think Mel's thinking of calling. I don't think he's thinking of squeezing.
Oh, Kobe is Colby. Gotcha.
Yeah.
They missed the no. I sees you.
Oh, they got the okay.
I'm picking up what you're throwing down.
I saw that you wrote Colby, but I was like, I don't know. My graphic says Kobe. So I mean, close.
Yo.
All
that's
right,
more
there's so
basketball.
many hands to read. Let me get my
Yeah, 4
fingers and
players.
toes involved. So Evgeny's flopping the best of it with his queen.
I can't count 5 players.
And he does lead out. This is going to clear the field. Snap. Colby knows that he's in trouble, but he does have some outs here. He has the gut shot. He has his jack.
Ooh.
Nobody has a diamond.
No. Which would have.
All right, so Colby's in there, and he's going to take down a nice pot here, plus 68.5. So he septupled up, quintupled up. He upped a lot. He upped a lot.
This many mo's.
So he gets to sit back down, and nobody would have won there. Nobody had a king. Oh, 4 diamonds ran out. Somebody had a diamond, I'm sure of it, but
Yeah, that was folded.
yeah, but I mean, Evgeny had way the best of it when he bet. Nobody had any reason to call, so on to the next. So Colby gets a little bit lucky, Evgeny clearing the field there, but gotta go. See all cats later. Smitty, just a little stop through. Commit, Smitty. Commit. You have a mobile device, don't you? I like when people say mobile.
Mobile.
A mobile.
I live in a mobile home.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. But I like to call it a mobile sometimes instead of a cell too.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have your mobile on you? People are like, what?
You have your mobile? Can we get a vehicle and get mobile?
Steffi Mo, what you up to, girl? Besides watching some of the best poker action I've ever seen.
And greatest commentator ever.
Yeah, we're doing it.
Dana.
We're doing it.
I'm just
Ooh.
accent.
You can tell the moment the sun goes below the tree line.
Mm-hmm.
I've talked about this before, the reviewers. So Palm Beach Kennel Club, the great,
Yep.
we have a ton of windows. So we used to do the live racing with the dogs. You'd be able to see them from the poker room all the way out to the area of the building that we're in where the grandstands are. And these windows go from the floor to the ceiling. And the moment that the sun goes beneath the trees, it drops like 12 degrees in here. It's so cold all of a sudden.
And I can see the player count too.
From the gleam from the
Yeah.
Oh, Rocco's gonna look down at this and be like, "Can you give people their cards back?" But Mel behind him, Rocco's getting a double if a queen doesn't hit.
Mel,
You've heard it here first.
call him.
Full double incoming.
Just call him, Mel. Just call him.
Mel's not just. Oh, you were rooting for Rocco this whole time.
Yeah, I want him to call.
No, he's. Oh, I thought he said all in. I guess I made that up.
Right? No,
I thought he was like, I'm all in.
Right.
We do see that David has a queen behind, so that's gonna improve things for Rocco as well. The
My man.
3-bet is to 8,500. Rocco stack. Oh, I'm sorry. The 3-bet is to 12.5 total. 85 more.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be over a fourth of Rocco's stack. Just about a fourth, anyways.
All in. Yeah.
So
Rocco.
he's going for it. He does get the
Mel
snap
with the
call.
That's what I'm talking about.
So he doesn't need to do anything fancy. Mel feels like his queens are too strong to think about folding. He does have Rocco covered. These guys will basically switch chip stacks if Rocco holds here. We did see that. Yeah, we know a queen. Oh, that's the worst card that Rocco could see, though. No 10. We cool.
Gravy. Rocco.
Yeah, I mean, Rocco flops so pure, and the turn card brings a sweat somehow. It's adorable.
Sorry. I just like the way Debbie did that. 57. 57! Yay. All right, on to the next one. Sorry, yelling in your ear again.
I don't know if there's anything that Rudy doesn't have a strong opinion about. It'd be really funny if, like, so Rudy has a strong opinion about how Rocco went all in, right? And I mean, like, he's entitled. Like, he's played a lot of poker. He definitely pays attention, which, like, kudos right there.
Old
Like,
McClown.
he
Yeah.
watches everything. He's trying to read everything, you know, so cool. But wouldn't it be funny if, like, this this person that has, like, such a strong opinion about everything, like, then if you were, like, you know, like, talked politics, like, he just didn't care at all. And it was just like, I feel like everyone's great. Like, that was his answer. Not even, like, apathy, but just, like, I mean, they're both fantastic. You know, wouldn't that be, like, great to be, like, the surprise, like, wait, what? Like, like you really want to, like, start, like,
there's
getting
no
him
difference, you know.
hyped up. So you're like, hey, Rudy, who'd you vote for? And he's like, it was tough to decide. Like, man, they're fantastic, you know? Like, I would just love to have that be, like, the reaction there. And then you're like, what's your favorite ice cream flavor? And he's like, oh, this is a big one, you know? And, like, people that like strawberry are weak asses. Like, I don't know. And, like, go right back into it, like Rudy style.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
That was fun.
Like, like, go the other. You can unfriend me if you think butter pecan is in the top 5. You sissy.
You can lose my number.
Yeah.
King. David Fold. David. Only because that's my cousin's name, David Fold. Never mind, you're winning. Alex Fold, my fault. I misread that.
What is going on here?
Alex Fold.
You're like, that's my cousin. Oh, the cousin you don't like?
I love that cousin.
Um,
Alex Fold. Alright, he folded. Cool.
do you think Rudy puts the soundtrack to Rocky on to start his day every day?
Yes. Yes.
I
And then
kind of
puts on a
think so.
jumpsuit and then
Or at
throws
least,
the
like, every
towel around
poker
her
day.
neck.
Yeah. Like, every poker day, he, like, looks in the mirror and shadow
He's ready.
boxes.
He's ready. You know?
Does this tournament ever have a break?
No.
How long have I been here?
You've been here the whole time. Would you like to go take a quick break?
No,
do
I
the
just,
thing?
I want to take a break when they take a break, but, like,
Yeah, it basically just
I
got
don't
straight
know
to the
if it-
action. That break we had was just the
yeah, that
tables
was just, like,
breaking.
a reshuffle of the seats, but, like,
Yeah,
aren't they tired?
it's moving, honestly. I'm surprised that they haven't said anything about a break.
No, I mean, I'm sure that I'm just being kind of silly, and it has to be
No.
coming up soon, though. I mean, we've been
Yeah.
here for 3 levels,
Yeah.
so it has to be. Where's my clicker? My ticker.
Hey,
My- Anyways,
our information box.
yeah. Yeah, that's like the last thing that you want, like, as a little clock that ticks down
Mhm.
every second. Like,
It tells you everything.
we look at each other and we're like, that shift seemed really long today. I wonder why.
The heck? Somebody put that back a couple seconds.
It is so cold in here now. It's actually incredible. I'm going to put my
I run hot.
Christmas sweater on again. But
I'm like a furnace.
you are warm.
Very hot.
I'm so hot. Oh my gosh, is this the break? Look, they're standing up. It
I
must
think-
be.
I think.
Did I call it?
Did you call it?
My internal clock is like,
Oh my gosh.
it's time. Yep. All right.
That's hilarious.
So we are going to color up the blue chips here.
Yep,
They
yep,
are
yep.
no more. The 500 chips will be off the table. These guys are going to take a break.
After this hand.
If Brandon wants to talk to you guys, he can. Oh, it's everyone just like Rudy's doing everything. Like, we need Craig back to be like, Rudy, can you stop moving the chips around during a hand?
Right.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't you dare.
That sounded like judgy, but sorry guys. They were talking before about talking during the hand. That's all that I meant. Sorry,
Mhm,
it wasn't judgy. It was
No, no
just
judgy.
like, yeah. I mean,
Just observation.
I thought the hand was
Recollection.
over because there was so much movement.
Yeah. Everybody just got up and
Um,
dipped.
Yeah.
It's like, wait, it's not over yet.
I know we
Oh.
had like a close up of Rudy's face. All right. Luckily for Robbie, he doesn't flop anything here. So, a lot of times you see these hands right at the break, right after break. A lot of action happens or no action. It's like pretty polarizing. So,
Boom.
yeah,
Polarized.
especially the hand like right before break. Sometimes people just like give up so quickly. Because they have to use the facilities, like they're just tired and want to stretch or whatever. And I think it's like a cool spot a lot of times to pick up a lot of chips.
Yeah.
But right there, like I said, Robbie gets lucky that he doesn't flop better because David did flop the set of kings.
Sorry.
So do you want to put on a little pandemonium?
A little
Yeah.
pandemonium. We'll be right back after these brief intermissions. Thank you, everybody, and
Stay
don't go too far.
tuned.
Bye-bye. We'll be back.
Rami looks like he's wearing a pair of handcuffs right now, or just one handcuff.
Bling, bling.
Like, that's the move, though, you know what I mean?
That's it.
You can
Big
break
shiny.
the link, but, you know, you just got to rock the... So I've seen in movies. You
Rob
just
with
rock
the pocket nine. The Ninas. Raising with the Ninas.
150.
Mm-hmm.
Eames in the house.
Yeah, yeah.
What a headband.
Noise.
Very nice.
Very festive.
Very festive.
Folding around. Fold City. No one wants to tango. So far.
Well, Rob wants to tango, but it takes two to tango.
That it does.
Is that what I'm doing wrong?
Oh, he's about it.
When you're doing it right,
Here.
everybody will be dancing.
Oh, yeah. We are heading to the flop. Heads up action. Nines. A6 suited. It's suited to booted, guys.
Calls the additional 90.
Oh, wow, an ace and a 9. Now it's time for pain.
Nina's in
Oh,
the
my
window.
God. Arnold is showing his face now.
Oh,
Quick.
Oh, what?
Whoa.
Oh,
That'll cause you to check.
pain-gasm.
Pain
And
jazz.
then bet,
Pain-gasm.
and then probably raise.
Robbie's like, got him right where I want him. Or is he?
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's
gonna
probably got to
raise.
tread
Oh,
lightly.
he's so beat.
He's raising.
He does have outs, though. 5 or ace or 5.
No, I'm
gotta
saying,
raise. There's no way he
can
doesn't.
Robbie get away with like not losing everything here?
Oh, I
He's
thought he
definitely
was
seeing
gonna
one more card
raise.
now. He's not going to raise there.
Needs a 6. I've seen it happen.
5.
Six.
The 6s are dead. He gets a 5, though. Ace is full of 5s.
What a cooler for
Wow.
Rob. Rob on Rob crime.
That's Rob squared.
How the turntables.
Abba.
And Robbie's like,
DJ Mix-a-Lot.
ooh, I'm going to get him so bad, but how am I going to get him?
Oh man,
375.
375.
Rob's got to like
Now,
fold
Rob-
here.
yeah,
Rob's gonna
Rob
fold
can
here.
escape with
Can
two
he do it?
aces.
Look at him smile.
2 pair on the board.
Just
he can
throwing
find a
pink.
fold.
He's just got to call and like look the other way. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what
he's
he's
just
doing.
going to call. And he's
Yeah,
like,
I know.
dag nabbit.
Phew.
Oh, yeah, that one's going to walk.
That's his thing. And that's all she wrote for that one.
Wow. I told you it was time for pain.
Robbie had aces full of 5s, and the guy had 9s full. And Robbie made a little bit off that. Could have made more if he had shoved, but he did not. And since then, he has been card dead.
Who do we have in chat here? Is that Vita? Vita, are you still there? Type something if you're still there, Vita. I know that's you.
Marita
V.
Macchio.
Lorzano.
Fredo waking up with ace, queen of clubs in the big blind. I wouldn't be surprised to see him rip it here. In fact, I don't know if he has any other moves
I don't
besides
think he has another choice. Late position open from the big stack.
Yeah, that,
Get it in there,
that
buddy.
range could be 5s are probably like the top of that range right there.
Get it in there, buddy. Yeah.
David has enough chips that he could call here.
I think he just.
He's ahead a
Oh, he
lot of
said
the
count.
times.
He didn't say call. Gotcha.
Yeah, count. He's got 720. He's only getting 2 to 1 on a call, but that might just be enough for
He'll
him to
probably make the call.
Yeah, he's got the stack to do it. He makes the call and loses. He still has 4.5
Yeah.
million chip lead at the table. So
Definitely the hand Fredo wanted to see. See? Ha! I knew it. Hey, Vita. Hey, Vita.
Yeah, there it is.
yeah, I think this is based largely on stack size too. Fredo being on the short stack and David having a pocket pair. I mean, this is, you know, they're both basically playing face up now. What do you like? What do you like? I'm going 5s.
I'm going
I don't want to say it. I like to see Fredo win, but
I'm gonna go Fredo all day, bro.
oh,
God. Listen, backdoor wheel though. Backdoor wheel. Backdoor wheel.
he's
One
backdoor chop.
Draw to a
Backdoor
chop.
chop.
6 on the turn. Oh, that was it.
That's one of them.
I did not.
7 ball. Oh, and the ace too.
Okay.
Wow, set of 5s for David.
Dude, 5 in the window is just
Fredo was trying to go back to back. He made final tables.
Well, another good run for one of our chat regulars.
Yeah.
Very, very good guy. And
That's
just
okay.
pray you flop enough equity to
600
shove.
more. There's already 240.
And if you fold, there's really not that big of a difference between 600 and
6 to win
500K.
14. 6
You
to
know.
win 1.4.
If you just totally missed.
Raise 350.
I take the under on Jeff chopping. Yeah, Teddy, you ain't wrong,
That's
buddy.
what I'm saying, Teddy. You're right with me.
Is that Teddy S? Is that my guy?
Oh, that's Teddy.
That's my dude.
Yeah, that's my dog.
That's my guy. That's my bro.
Teddy, funny story about Teddy. I got stories about everybody, bro. About, I don't know, 18 years ago.
Hold on, before you continue with the story, I just want to point out Vlad raised out of the small blind with deuce 3. Flop comes an ace. Let's see if he continues repping an ace
That's
here.
wonderful.
He does have a little bit of equity here. He does have a wheel draw.
I mean, this is a great flop for his pre-raise.
250.
For sure. What up, T-Dog? Joey was about to tell an embarrassing
Teddy,
story.
no,
you,
about, I
but
don't know,
but
18
stopped
years
him.
ago or something, we were dealing at quarter deck. Teddy's the one that taught me how to flop cards.
quarter deck.
Wow.
Nicely.
Guys, look what's happening here.
Teddy's-
Brandon is putting in the raise here. I love this. He's saying if you got an ace, prove it. I love this raise out of Brandon.
This is an unbelievable raise.
It's great. Because Vlad can't continue if he doesn't have an ace.
Did he see his cards? Pre-flop or something?
No, he just knows. I think the way that Vlad bet it too was very like
Down betting.
a little splashy.
Yeah.
Well, even just the way he put it in. Let's see if Vlad says, "Buddy, I'm only raising with an ace."
Has Brandon done it? This is the first hand I've really seen Brandon play. So
Well, here's the thing, though.
the first
Brandon,
time you 3-bet someone, you'd have to alarm bells go off.
he's putting in a good portion of his stack here.
Well, yeah, Vlad has to assume that he's not folding to any raise, so.
Yeah.
Raise to 600. He's got 900 left behind.
That I've known, but we call him Liquor J because he owned liquor stores.
I know Liquor J.
And his money that he came in every day that he wanted to play.
Wow.
Interesting.
Is Vlad just
So-
Vlad's just floating here, and then he's just gonna pump any turn.
It did. Now, does he stop and go here?
This is interesting.
Because
Punch it, Vlad. Let's go. That'd be the sickest move I've ever seen.
Check.
It's so hard to do. You have no idea.
no, I trust me. I'm not saying it's easy. I'm just.
That'd be.
I mean, he should have. You know,
What is Brandon?
he must have had a plan in mind, right? When you're calling this bet, knowing he's only got 900K back, the pot's $2 million.
It looks like he has a little more. I think this chip stacks are off a little bit. He's got like 1.2, 1.3 in front.
Yeah.
He's
yeah.
hoping he just checks back, slows down maybe.
And then just bet the river.
Like, I'm calling, and yeah, you have to.
You can't check the river.
I'm wondering if he's...
Maybe you hope a club hits represent the flush almost. I don't know. We'll see.
Wow, Vlad's got him. Vlad's got him. with
I'm
the
really
check back.
curious to see if he doesn't improve what he's going to do.
Vlad's putting in a milli on this river. Vlad's putting in a milli, no cap. 6 brings in a straight draw, 4-card straight draw, but I mean, Vlad can't just check back. If you're floating the flop on a re-raise,
That's what I'm saying.
you can't just,
Yeah.
like I said.
Sick. So sick. That's really hard to do out of position, too.
I am very impressed.
No, so am I. So am I.
Wow.
Wow, that's sick. That's a sick.
All right, the players are back from break. I don't think the blinds are 15-3-3. Thought we were already there. All right, cool. So these are our chip counts listed. We see that Alex is on our short stack with about 8 big blinds. David is our chip leader. That has to be from our hand right before break there. Must have been a bigger pot than I realized. So raise from Colby on the dealer button, and our small blind Alex shoves all in. Alex was our shortest stack, like I mentioned, about 8 big blinds with 26,000 there. And he does hold with his ace-9, so he's going to get the double up. And after that hand, him and Colby will probably have similar stack sizes. Yeah, so we see a flip there. Colby's now our short stack. Alex not far behind him. About 3 more big blinds than what Colby has. Yeah, it sounds like they're talking about the hand right before break. Robbie just got unlucky with his ace-jack against the kings. Yeah. Okay, just checking. Every time someone's butt hurt, I just assume that they're blaming me.
You never say anything bad about our dealers, okay? That's funny. If anyone says anything bad about anybody, it's me talking about myself.
Yeah.
Hello. It's not me you're looking for, but hey, it's me you found.
All right, Robbie's going to lead out. He does have the best of it with Jackson 10s with an ace kicker. Evgeny has his gut shot here and the over with the king. He gets out of the way. And okay, so Rudy motioned his hand forward, didn't let go of it, and he makes the call here.
Huh?
I bet this is the one. These guys have been kind of chipping each other a little bit verbally, so yep, all in and a snap call from Rudy.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think that
You felt at him. You're not gonna give me a hug? That's funny. Yeah, this is when I came back from my quick break. The first time. So yeah, that happened.
yeah, Rudy had made a couple of comments about, Robbie just bluffing and said, the first hand we heard about was him saying he'd give Robbie $10 if he could have shown higher than a 10. And on that hand, it was funny. I think Robbie had exactly ace 10. So
he would have lost $10. Yeah. Yeah, rock don't beat around the bush.
So I do think that Rudy was trying to induce bluffs by what he was saying to Robbie. Like he knows Robbie's capable. So I do think that that was like the whole point. And on that board, you know, nines really aren't a bad hand. Jack, Jack 10. So I think that the flop got checked around, and you know, Robbie could have definitely had like a king queen or a queen nine, something that missed. So I mean, unlikely that it's queen nine because Rudy has 2 of the 9s in his hand. But I do think that he was basically just trying to like poke the bear a little bit and get Robbie to make a big bluff against him.
Yeah.
I mean, he didn't have a ton of chips. 9s are decent on a Jack Jack 10 board. So he, you know, chose that spot, and we saw how quickly he acted. He, you know, thought Robbie like had air, thought he missed a draw, something like that, more likely than having him beat. So I think that like some people might see it as like whiplash or be like, wow, like how did that happen? But I don't think that it's bad at all. And I think that Rudy plays very quickly because he's already thought on, like when he called the turn, he knew like, okay, if he shoves, I think it's more likely he's bluffing maybe, you know, something like that.
Yeah.
But I do think that he had the plan in his head of like, you know, if he bets, I call, as opposed to shoving in myself. If he shoves, I think I'm going to call, things like that. You can always change your mind too, but he had it all planned out and everything. Like if no scary card comes, I'm digging in on this one and I'm calling. So that's why we saw the action so quickly versus somebody just tilting and being like, oh, you know, I'm going to be angry at my chips. I don't think it was that at all.
No.
And
He had his predetermined notions of it and just went about it fast.
yeah. And it's funny too, like it's so good to sit there and like when you do make a call on the turn, like you know, you should have a plan. You should have scenarios in your head working, and I mean there's so many things that could happen.
Definitely.
But I do think it's important to, and you can change your mind like I said too. Like if you sit there sometimes and you're like, it's king queen, it's king queen, it's king queen, and then the straight gets there and you're like, it's not king queen though. You know what I mean? Like don't do that. But yeah, you can always, you know, change because of a live read, because of the way the betting went, something like that, for sure. You don't have to like just get stuck. Nobody's in your brain saying like, well, you thought it was this. You can't change your mind.
Yep. You can always switch it.
My internal voice isn't an old man, I guess. Dana, you've been through this before. Get a little sense about you.
You just why
I don't know who told our dealer Daisy that she went too fast. It wasn't us.
I don't know what that's about. I think probably just being a troll. Are still alive. I say you're doing a great job, Daisy. Keep it up. That's it. That's why we're here. We got to be fast, guys.
Yeah, I mean, I do think, like, on the all-ins, like, we always want to frame the cards. We were teasing about that, how Craig framed the cards one time, and then when he was involved, like, did not frame the cards. But, yeah, we definitely want to see the action, but you don't have to, like, become a turtle in a rabbit race.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this is a timed event. We want things to move along. I think that there was one hand where I very quickly was like, he has a straight draw and doesn't hit. But, I mean, that's fine. I would say you should probably take, like, an extra beat when you're on the all-in because people are so interested in everything. But it doesn't have to be, like, the dramatic movie of the week. Yeah. Like,
oh, my God, when is it going to end? Hurry up.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be soap operatic at all. I don't know. I don't know if a player said something or maybe something was misunderstood, but yeah, like as long as we can call out some stuff, it's probably a completely fine speed.
Yeah, not every hand is going to be amazing. You know? We're not going to have all the crazy hands every hand.
I mean, you do slow down like a little bit on an all-in because like it probably is like a bigger hand, a bigger like, you know, we have straight draw, flush draw versus 2 pair, something like that, where it's like, ooh, yeah, you get that moment of climax and thrill. So, You'll see most of the dealers, do slow down a little bit. We want to see what's going on, but it doesn't have to be like a big ordeal either. So I don't know. I don't know what was said. I don't know who said it. If I said it, that's not what I meant. Not what I don't know.
I think there was just a misunderstanding. That's all.
Yeah, I mean, or a comment could have come from anywhere. So
Yeah.
I don't know.
Especially in this building.
Yeah, but our production team is really good about that. It's funny when you push into this table, especially if it's your first time dealing it, someone will probably get you ready for it. The cards are different. We talked about that. These cards are like cardboard.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's like throwing on credit cards.
It's like the science fair cardboard.
Yeah. Some thickness to it. They
yeah.
thick.
So it's difficult to deal them. They feel different.
Oh yeah.
They're different to shuffle, everything. It's literally like shuffling 2 cardboard boxes together. Yeah, it is. Except there's 52 of them.
And we know from experience, guys, we've done this a couple times.
But yeah, there's like a notice for anybody that hasn't dealt the stream before. Like there's instructions when you push in. It's pretty cool. It just like reminds you like frame the hands on an all-in, things like that. You'll hear dealers announcing the bets so that we're always clear. That helps our production team keep up with the graphics as well. So everyone does a really great job here, including our dealers.
Good teamwork for the good dream work. Because it's a production.
It is a production.
And we appreciate your attendance.
Who's going to win this thing?
I'm always going for Rock, but he's kind of short stack, so I think it's probably going to be Evgeny.
Evgeny?
Yeah,
you're going to get punished just because you have a hard time with his name, too.
Yeah.
Like, not only is he going to win this, but he's going to be on every stream you ever do.
I know. I'm just going to ask him, like, how do I say your name,
Okay, so think about it as being, like, 2 V's. Evgeny. Yeah.
Evgeny.
I think you're just in your head about it.
Evgeny. Or whatever I said before. It's moving, and we like it. Hey, nope.
All right, that was kind of boring.
Speaking of him, and he won. Look at that. We were talking about him, and he hit it again.
Oh, they have a Christmas tree across the street at the airport.
Oh, Christmas tree.
In the parking lot.
I see.
Kind of weird.
There is a pretty big Christmas tree. Wow, that thing's pretty big. I can see it through the tree line right there. Yeah. I just we think he had a predetermined notion of what he had, so he was like, it is what it is at that point.
Who's that?
Luna talking about Rudy.
Yeah, Luna, you think that the play from Rudy was really like out of line? Like he has. Let me see. Sometimes did that.
Yeah. We got a couple individuals that'll happen with.
I like the table talk or the hands. I'm not sure what the reference is for exactly. So, yeah, let us know.
I think it was the hand, but I could be wrong. Maybe it was the table talk. I didn't really listen to too much of the table talk while he was.
Yeah, I mean, he was digging into Robbie pretty good, but I don't think it's going to keep Robbie up late tonight. I think these guys have played a ton of poker together.
Yeah, they're just used to each other.
Yeah, and like I said, I do think that a big part of it was strategy for Rudy to kind of, pump Robbie up into bluffing him big. I think he wanted that.
And I think Robbie knew that from these, years of playing with him and whatnot.
Oh, for sure. These guys have played a lot of poker together, and probably for like big money up top. These guys are going to be in multis together and things like that. Here and probably elsewhere, even though elsewhere you shouldn't play because here's the best.
Oh, the pullback.
Oh, okay. I forgot about that. So much else happened. Yeah, about him like sliding his cards out. Yeah, I do think that was... I'd like to say he wouldn't have done that to anybody else. I mean, you shouldn't do it. You're trying to get a reaction.
They said that's a crap move, but not surprised. Ooh. 99. holding it down.
I think that
But yeah.
those two players know each other really well. Maybe it was like a brotherly, like, haha. I don't know. I'm not gonna like super elaborate on it because Robbie did not react strongly to it. So it's
Yeah.
almost like a Kermit the Frog. That's none of my business. I don't think that Rudy would have done that to Rocco. You
Yeah.
know, I think that it's specific to their dynamic.
Yeah, but it happened.
Yeah, I think if a floor is called, I don't think it's a fold.
Mm-mm.
It wasn't super far out the way he moved his cards or anything like that. Like, I mean, you can readjust yourself, things like that. Like, I get why it got on your radar. Like I said, I don't think that it's a fold. Even if the floor comes over, I think at most it's a warning. To just,
Could be a
make
move to let
all
him
of your
know, like-
actions very clear.
Yeah.
And I do think that it was a Robbie specific, but like I said too, I think Rudy thinks about like all aspects of the game. I don't think he's doing it to Rocco, but they were saying that that there was a lot of table talk between him and a player upstairs. It sounded like an older gentleman. I don't know who they were referring to or what happened exactly, but I think that Rudy's well aware that if you get under someone's skin, they're going to play worse. So I could also see that as like, I'll take my warning and I'll make this person very annoyed and
Yeah.
they'll make a mistake.
I think you could just be letting them know, you're like, hey, I have cards as well, so don't show your hand if he folds, you know?
Yeah,
people
I mean,
could
it definitely,
think
it
about it
wasn't
like
a
that.
fold. It wouldn't have
Yeah,
been
yeah.
called a fold if it
Unless
went
he
up the
said it.
chain or anything
Yeah.
like that. Like I said, Robbie didn't react to it at all.
Yeah. Wow, very uneventful. Very close. Okay.
Whoa,
Chopping.
the screen just like super lit up. Like,
All the outs.
and he doesn't get them. There were 97 outs on the
Yeah,
screen,
it was
and none of them come in.
7-1,
The chop outs were also listed. So I don't think I've ever seen the screen have that many cards on it for like, this is what he's looking for,
That was
Johnny.
awesome. That was
And
good.
he missed.
By the way, possibilities.
Yeah,
Here's 40 of them.
that was. I'm just curious, Luna. Do you play? Do you come out to Kennel Club? Do you know these guys? I'm not saying one way or the other, but I was just kind of curious if you're one of our regulars and you are ever around these guys when they're elbowing each other and like know them personally, or if you're hanging out on the stream with us. Either way, it's cool.
We appreciate you.
Just kind of curious, like, where your perspective's coming from as, like, a local, or if you're seeing the stream going, what?
That's crazy.
I am a local. I'm going to go downstairs later and deal a hand or two, I think. We'll see.
I'm probably going to go home. 'cause
I
did that
know.
this
I'm
morning.
going home. There's, there's, like, no shot tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, a little raise action. Evgeny.
Evgeny, yeah.
Evgeny. See, like, I'm
I mean, yeah, I'm not.
yeah. My man's killing the game right now, though. That's for sure. You know, right there behind Robbie for second in chip count.
We haven't had, like, monster versus monster for a while, so it's kind of
no,
like
he's
the
elite.
feel of, yeah, just some small to moderate pot sizes just getting taken down by the aggressor and moving on to the next.
That's solid. You bets it,
Currently.
you gets it. Nobody really wants to tango for that cash, as I like to say, you know, because I have all my stupid puns. I'm very punny. You know, I get a giggle here and there.
Tangle for that cash? That's not a pun, though.
You know, dancing for the money.
Oh, tango?
Yeah, tango for the cash.
Oh,
and it's also
I thought you said tangle.
No, oh no, tango.
Okay.
Tango.
Um,
And then there's that show, Tango and Cash. You know,
I don't know that show.
or was it a movie? It might have been a movie. You know. See, there's that saying I say a lot. You know.
Yeah, no.
You know what I'm talking about? That's normally what I would say, but I try to break it down to just, you know.
Ooh, here we go.
8-7 versus 8-10. We're getting a little risky here.
Yeah, Robbie
Okay.
went for like a little bit bigger sizing.
What the heck? Defending the big. Yeah. Why are you defending your big with an 8-7, David? Stop that. Unless it
Yeah,
was
I think it's an
checked.
interesting defend because of the sizing that Robbie went for. He went for
Yeah.
almost 4x. You see like a lot of 2x, 2.5 times the big blind.
Yeah, I get it's short, but still.
I mean, what these guys both have plenty of chips, so I don't
Yeah.
mind it at all.
Yeah.
I mean, if
feel
you
it.
can defend with something funky and hit, you can definitely play a really big pot.
True. See, and that's why we appreciate you and your insight.
Yeah.
Because I'm over here just being judgy. You're at 8 o'clock, Rock. It's at 8:15, Rock. I'm just kidding. I don't watch sports. Moving around, and nobody called. That was fast.
Don't say that.
I'm sorry. Let me not say that. That was slow. You can be quicker than that.
Oh, that's me talking to Rocco.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. Is that you?
That's me.
Hey.
Yeah, Rocco,
Did that
in the
thing.
6th seat, he got us scratch off tickets today.
So nice.
It's very nice. Mine didn't win, so it's only mediocre nice. No, Luna, we saw what you're referencing. That's kind of what we were elaborating on. Like I said, it would have been a warning at most, in my opinion, if the floor got called there. And like I said, Robbie didn't react to it. And sometimes it is hard, like even if something maybe gets under your skin in a hand or something like that, like you don't want to react to it, right? Like that's the whole point of poker, is not reacting, not having these big
No information gaps.
yeah, you don't want any information out there. So maybe Robbie in his mind thought expletive, but he definitely kept his cool on the table about it. He didn't mention it, after the hand or anything like that, and
that's why we at where we at now. But yes, you should, because it'll be great to watch. Needle them, when you see somebody at the table and you see him on stream, needle them. Why not? It's fun. Especially if they give it, they can't take it. You know what I'm saying?
oh.
That's it. I agree.
So I guess
like-
Luna does play here.
Yep.
I don't ever know the screen names like attached to what player or anything like that. Yeah, I mean, so like that's part of watching the stream too, right? Is like you see somebody do something that this is definitely like brought emotion to you, and you don't think that it's okay at all. So you watch the stream, like now it's in your arsenal, right? So it's just, I mean, I just always think of things like that, like it's in your arsenal, you have it, and if he does react to it, then I don't know, maybe screenshot it.
Right.
I mean, maybe take a picture or whatever, and that'll really like
That bothers
that'll
you,
really
does it?
seal the deal and be like, what is this? I mean, that would be pretty funny. Like if somebody brought out like
you're upset.
proof.
Oh,
But
I don't know. You get mad at yourself.
yeah, I mean, the stream is such a powerful tool.
Yeah, it is.
I don't hear people talk about it much as far as like, I think that I've picked up on a tell from watching the stream or,
keep it
something like
secret.
that. And maybe people are watching it. I do think, like once
I know Fredo be on there. Fredo be in the chat. Fredo chimes
Yeah,
in.
yeah. Fredo
he does his
checks in
homework,
with us a lot.
You know. Speaking of which, Fredo, you out there, bud? I know you watching.
Fredo.
I know you watching, Fredo. Watch him say something. That'd be funny. Yeah, fold that 93 rock.
Who got the scratch off? Who is that? I have to see if they won. I'll switch with them if they won.
Was that Martin?
No.
No, was that
It might be the nighttime
that Jason?
floor.
I
Yeah.
think that was Jason Rubo.
Yeah, I think that's a good read.
He's a good guy, that guy. We got a lot of good guys out here. And a couple troublemakers. But hey, the troublemakers have fun, you know? You know? All right. Jack 9, King 3, defending the biggie. Queen 5-9 to the flop. Robbie with a 9, checking it to my man Evgeny.
Good.
I'm getting better.
Decent.
Right?
Minimally. Yeah, you're great.
It's,
I mean, he wouldn't be like offended if he heard it,
all
for
right,
sure. You
all right,
know,
cool,
yeah.
Cool. That's just what I'm looking for. I don't want to offend nobody, you know, unless I'm looking to offend you. But that's a different story.
I'm not gonna say anything. Look at this board. Doesn't this board I don't know, it has like a cool pattern to it.
It does.
It's beautiful.
It is.
It's aesthetically pleasing, and that's
really
like
is.
that's all I care about.
You know? Good job, Daisy, with this aesthetically pleasing board. We appreciate the precision and the card choices.
So this is kind of cool. Like, if you think about it, we've talked about Robbie and his aggression, how well timed things are. So if you look in the left corner, like, okay, well, we have some checks, you know, like Robbie check calls. I guess that Evgeny thinks, like, okay, if Robbie had, you know, the spade draw, we would have heard from him. Yeah, Luna, all I'm going to say, like, the floor did not get called. I've given my opinion. I floor tournaments. I used to be a tournament director. I think at most he's getting a warning. As far as I know, there weren't any other warnings issued in this tournament. We didn't have him at our final table for long. It's always something that, you know, I think that, so we have the stream, right? So you're able to see what's going on when you're not here, when you are here. Joey is always very available. If you'd like to reach out to Joey about rules in general, about specifics, a specific play, a specific player, and say, like, hey, like, I've had issue with this rule, with this player, things like that, and it can definitely be addressed specifically. Joey is very available. I think that he's very considerate and wants everyone to have a good time. And I do think that the opponent, you know, that we're talking about right now, he's very polarizing. I think that he would admit that for sure. You know, people are either going to love him or hate him, think that it's so fun to play with him, or just, man, I don't want to see that guy at my table, in the building, whatever it is. It's polarizing, right? Like, we can agree on that. I don't think he'd have a problem with that being the word used.
Yeah.
So, you know, if you do have issue with it, I think that it's fine to reach out to Joey. You know, you're going to be able to pull it up and say, like, hey, this happened. You can see it right here. Like, what do you think about future? If he thinks that he has to ever pull a player aside during an event, after an event, give a penalty, give a warning for future, he's going to take care of all of that. So I am going to say that we should probably drop it for now, because that's the direct answer, is to go to Joey, our tournament director, about it. I don't want anyone to feel like they're being bullied in the chat or anything like that, and I'm not saying that's what's going on, but I will ask that, you know, you feel strongly about it. I definitely understand that, and please, please, please feel comfortable reaching out to Joey or to one of the other tournament directors and escalating anything that you have a question about, feel uncomfortable about, anything like that, and they're going to take it very seriously and address it with you personally.
Because we care.
Yeah, for sure. And I get it, like, you know, there's...
They put the L in. My fault.
They put what?
The L in for Kobe.
Oh, Colby's Colby now.
He is. Hey, Baluk. Thanks for joining the chat, bud. Bud? Yeah, bud. Anybody's bud. Everybody's bud. Dude, you're a dude. He's
I
a
guess
dude. She's a dude.
I feel like that's
We're
gonna
all
be one
dudes.
of our dealers. I don't know that screen name, but somebody said that
Oh, I believe it.
in the dealer group. I think maybe I'm wrong.
Yo.
If we shouldn't say things like that, I don't know.
I don't know.
But
On to the floppy. Not much there, honestly. Anybody flop anything? Mel's got a straight draw, but oof. Anything can happen. Rainbow board. All in. I agree.
Mel has the double Billy Buster.
And boom.
It's just
city.
42,000. Yeah, nobody has
Held
anything to.
it down.
So time at our Wall of Fame and our players, we do have such fantastic players, and I would like to say that
Bye, Daisy.
I don't work day shift anymore, so a lot of people that I really like seeing and care about, I don't get to see anymore on night shift. So I recently asked about somebody. I text Joey, and he broke my heart with the response. And I do just want to say that I guess it's been a few months now at least, but we lost Arnie, and I didn't know about it.
Oh,
And
yeah.
anybody that knows Arnie, he played a lot of tournaments. He'd stick around and play some cash. His wife also was involved. They were playing the Pot Limit Omaha pretty frequently, and sometimes his wife would come in and play with him. I had the pleasure of meeting her once, but Arnie was one of my absolute favorite people to see in the room, to talk to joke with, to give a big hug to, and I am going to miss Arnie a zillion, and it definitely brought me to tears. My mom, like, I was with my mom and my baby, and mom was just like, what is wrong? And I'm like, it's Arnie. And, I hadn't seen him, but I didn't expect to see him either. And when I checked in with Joey and got the news, it really tore me up. And, it's just, we have so many people in here that have lived, like, so much life.
Mm-hmm.
And, of course, like, you can talk about poker all you want when you're at the table and everything like that, but I would just say, like, there are so many, like, nationalities in here. We have 18-year-olds that play in here. You can be 18 to play
Mm-hmm.
at our casino. In Florida, you can gamble. So we have 18-year-olds, and we have a 102-year-old in Gene that comes out and plays.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, chat up your neighbor when you're at the table sometimes and, like, find out something new. Like, these guys that, wear their veterans hats. Like, I know that some people don't like to talk about that, but, like, what about just where they've been? Like, what countries they've been to and things like that. So I do hope that people take the opportunity. I used to talk to Arnie a lot, and Arnie was, he worked with stained glass his whole life. And I think that that's, like, a very rare thing for someone to be good at, and I'm sure he was. And then I read somewhere that, like, way back in the day, they would put urine in the stained glass, I'm sorry, because they thought that it, like, preserved the paint longer. And I'm like, Arnie! And he's like, no, not true. No. And I'm like, Arnie, I read it. I was
That's
like,
funny.
it was online.
It's gotta be real.
So,
Yeah.
all right. So these guys do have it all in here. Mel with kings. Steve feeling frustrated. Hadn't picked up too much, and now he's showing his eights.
Mm-hmm.
Mel does have Steve covered. No, I guess, like, oh, okay. I'm sorry. He has 40,000 back. So Mel is our at-risk player.
Mm-hmm.
I apologize for my faux pas.
No worries. We're all human beings. And the Kings holding it down. 67. That's a pretty chunk of change.
Yeah, I'm sorry. And I recognize your screen name from chatting in, but I know that some people like to stay anonymous and others don't. And if you want to say who you are, you can. If you don't, then don't.
And that's fine too.
We're happy to have you.
We appreciate any comments, like, subscribes. You know?
I think it's funny when like there's poker players that I know for a lot of years, but
Mhm.
we have this guy Badger that would play in Melbourne where I used to work, and I mean, I would deal to him all the time and everything, but I also like knew him socially and had been to like a couple parties at his house and things like that with other people in the poker community and stuff.
Yeah.
And he's Badger, 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 Badger in front of his family. We call him Badger. And then every so often, like someone would say, like, what's his name? And it's like, Badger. And you have to sit there and be like, oh yeah, he does have like a real human name that his parents knew him by. But
That's
it's
funny.
like always that like pause where you're like, oh.
Gotta think about it for a second.
Yeah.
What was it?
Like, and we call him the Honey Badger sometimes. So it's like first name Honey, last name Badger. All right, I like it, Rocco. He's not waiting for. Oh, I thought that the 7 snap folded. I was like, well, that's good for Rocco. So this is cool because Rocco actually has Steve covered. So Rocco shoves here with a suited king in late position on the shorter, like on a shorty stack, and he gets called in the best spot that he can. He has an over to the 7s, and if he does win, then he gets the $100 bounty himself.
And a king 6 in the
Well,
window with a 7. Stinger, Rooney.
That's
And a 6 on the turn. What the heck is
that's
going on?
That's
Not
a lot of
eventful.
matching cards, but
That
yeah,
is.
Steve's going to
Steve's still holding it
take
down.
that with his 7s full of 6s. Rocco ends up with 6s full of kings. So that was a lot of cards that match.
Hi, Mark.
Rocco's like, why wasn't it the king?
You know.
Rocco gave this dealer a $100 scratch-off winner, and this is how he's treated?
That hurts. You know. That was a stinger. That was a stingsky. What you see? What you see? Ooh, what you see? That it's kind of dark outside, but that's okay. Dee 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 dee. Here we go. Thanks, Martin. We appreciate you, buddy. Hey, yo. Robbie with the JT offsuits. Evgeny with the 10-10 in the hole. Calling that thing. Rock with the 3s. All of it, Rock. 3s. All of it. Come on, bud.
I'm really going to mess up your universe. Maybe you should say Yevgeny.
Yevgeny. See?
Evgeny.
What? Oh, my God.
Anyways, he knows we're trying.
I'm just calling him E. Hey, yo, E.
He could have, like, stuck his head through the door and been like, you're saying it wrong.
Right? Oh, it's just crazy. What's Robbie going to do? He's going to get out of the way. Good job. You're going to flop 2 jacks. Why'd you do it? Why'd you do it? You're going to flop 2 jacks.
It's, like, super annoying when you call and get shoved on and now can't see it, but it does, like, lighten things where it's like, oh, he has, like, one of the exact pocket pairs I don't want to see.
I was going to say,
Wow.
Oh, my goodness. Wood jack on the river?
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be crazy.
And Robbie's super frustrated now,
That's what I'm talking about, Rock.
seeing that he would have straightened out. He's like, all right,
Rock.
I want my hand out of the muck. All right, so these guys are still on their climb towards the money. Only the top 4 getting paid today.
3 to go till the money. Cash out. Cash out, cash out, cash out, cash out. Sorry, this is on
I
my
want a
tablet
snack.
computer. We gotta get that all in button out of the way, though. He's pre-all
The
in.
dealer's trying to induce action.
That's it, Martin. Induce the action, bud. You got them freaking moving, man. I gotta clean up my mess. So much pasta. Very good, though.
I'm glad.
I'm definitely never getting blackened again, though. It kind of gives me a little bit of indigestion, and burping it up is not the best.
From here?
Yeah, it's really good, though, but
Guys, we have award-winning food.
we do.
Paddock.
Yay, yay. And tomorrow they're doing that buffet, if I'm not mistaken. Make a $25 bet, and then you can just get free food. You know, show them the bet slip of 25 with the Hard Rock app, and then, hey, food galore. And then you can put on your favorite game and just relax. And then you can come get a progressive high hand and then go back. Oh, my goodness. What a treat. What a treat. I think it's wonderful.
I think when you give information, people should verify online on the website. I mean, you're not wrong, but it's also just kind of like
single thing I say.
It's kind of like breadcrumbs to the like very correct answer. Like, hey guys, come out. Okay, step 1, check.
Click a button.
Make a bet. There's gonna be food.
Right. Just go back and forth.
What's on the menu? Couldn't tell you, but yum. Like, so you definitely give breadcrumbs. Like, I just think, like, yeah, people definitely need to, like, take what you say and then be like, let me do some investigating.
Oh, God.
All right, I think Robbie's going to be tempted here because this is such a draw-heavy board that maybe top pair is good, but if top pair is good now and your opponent has a draw, how good is top pair?
I'm saying,
like,
with someone behind, I think you fold.
Yeah.
With no one behind, he'd probably be in there, right?
I don't know. He's going to give himself a pat on the back here, seeing the hand. But it's kind of strange in those situations. Like, not only do you have to be correct at the time, but it has to, like, stay good. So, yeah, if your opponent has, like, a combo draw, you're not in great shape. And then if your opponent has a better king, you're in bad shape. So
chuck it to the wind. Ain't that right? Like the wind, right like the wind.
I begged for people to chat us, and then I'm like, talk to Joey.
Right.
But yeah, we just always. I think it's cool. Sometimes in like, I was gonna say smaller rooms. We're not a small room, but you know, like some of these like Vegas rooms, like when you go to the Win at Vegas, don't you just feel like kind of like lost in all of it? You know, like it's such a huge environment and everything, and it's nice that there are people to reach out to here and everything. Like, first of all, I think that our stream is cool.
Heck yeah.
I hear some little snipes about 8 viewers. Well, that's live.
We have 10.
But
okay.
Do we have 10 right now? Where does it say it?
Right there, top left.
Oh, that's so far away.
But if you look
from
at the
me.
overall viewers, we've been at like 144 plus, you know,
And
like coming in and out. So.
And you have to imagine that like the
matter.
people that played, at least the people that made the stream, are gonna watch it, whether they want to see like, oh, did he have it that hand, or if they watch the whole way through.
That's it. Curiosity killed the cat.
Our viewership's definitely gonna go up.
And satisfaction brought him back. Just in case you didn't know, that's how the whole saying goes. You know?
Satisfaction brought him back.
Yeah.
I did not know that. That's how the saying goes.
Fact check that, but you know.
Breadcrumbs.
Breadcrumbs.
Let's see if that's how the saying goes.
You know?
That doesn't like teach a lesson then. If
No.
you're like, oh, satisfaction brought him back, like that sounds like something that like somebody made up later as like a response to the lesson that was being taught, and like,
Could have been. It could have been.
you can say that, but I'm gonna look this up.
Look it up. Do it. Supposedly. That's why I always like to throw the supposedly in before I say anything ever. I'm like, so supposedly, you know. Supposedly.
Even if it's like personal,
right?
supposedly my feelings on this,
you know,
and I'm just guessing.
But you know, possibly. But supposedly, you know, our universe is in a black hole. Isn't that crazy? Sorry, science talk. It's not real. Do your thing. Fact check me. Remember, curiosity killed the cat, and satisfaction brought him back. Because then that's just telling you to do the curious thing.
Yeah, it like,
you know, even if it's dangerous, even if it's a detriment
it
to your health.
removes the lesson. It's not good.
Oh God, I love it. Let the chaos reign. I'm very chaotic though. We've talked about this. I like 410. That's why I can't play cards. Oh, with the hockey sticks for Yevgeny. We're going Yev. I like it. Sounds more foreign. Did I fact check wrong or did I fact check right?
I mean, it's what I said once you said it. Hold on, we got an all-in. Let's see what's going on here. Robbie all-in with the king, queen. What? Oh, no, Robbie all-in to call. Okay,
Yeah.
I see. Sorry, I was fact-checking my co-commentator here.
Fact check.
Fact check.
I have been exercising, thank you. Hey, but I'm not wrong, though. But neither are you.
I mean, no, I'm not wrong at all. I nailed it.
Yeah, I know. I never said you were wrong. There's a bunch of sayings like that, though.
All right, so I asked. The short answer, yes, kind of.
Yes, kind of.
But yeah, curiosity killed the cat is the old school warning. The upbeat follow up, but satisfaction brought it back, showed up much later and is not part of the original staying. It's a modern add on people use to soften the message or flip it into something more optimistic.
That's it. I like that better.
Yeah, curiosity can be risky, but it also can be rewarding.
Yeah, it can.
So I asked my man when, and it says curiosity killed the cat is like.
Did you use ChatGPT?
Yeah, of course.
I don't trust ChatGPT.
What? For
Don't
this,
trust
you can
it.
trust him. And I
don't.
used to date him, but he will not say or spell my child's name correctly,
Oh my lord,
even if I've just put it in there.
that's wild.
Her name is 3 letters. How are you not spelling it correctly, ChatGPT? And we've talked about it a lot, and he's like, sorry, I'll do better.
Disrespectful.
And just like
And
those
then
that have
doesn't do better.
disappointed me before, he doesn't. He makes promises
See?
and breaks them.
That's why I can't trust it. He's
I
lying.
mean, but I do trust him on stuff like this. Like,
He's a liar.
yeah. Things that are important to your heart, don't trust him. But things that are just like factual,
I still don't trust him.
no, it's fine.
Let's live in chaos land.
You know what he does
I'm
is
kidding, I'm
he
kidding.
does all of the like scouring. Like he
Yeah,
checks
yeah,
this
yeah.
site, that site, you know, like stuff like this. Like
Mm-hmm.
if you had looked it up through a Google search, you're gonna get yes,
Bunch of
it's
different-
correct,
mhm.
and no, it's not correct because
Mhm.
like he's saying like, well, I looked at everything and
This
yeah,
is what I found.
he does all the stuff that I don't want to do.
This
He
is true.
like does the deep dive. I don't want to deep dive.
No.
I don't have time to
It's
deep
a lot of work
dive.
to deep dive.
No.
And then there's so many different routes and tunnels you can just come across and pause.
Yeah.
Iron
Yeah,
in the
so
box.
the
Here we
early
go.
1900s, your second verse started showing up.
Nice.
Because people wanted to do devilish things, anyways, you
They
know?
did. You can't be scared your whole life, you know? It's like jumping out of that plane.
I was just talking to one of the very cool players we have here about
Ooh.
how I like reading text messages of the person next to me. And I don't really, but when someone does have one of those screens that you can't see anything, I do feel kind of like shut out. I'm like,
I want to know what's going
I
on.
wonder if she's jumping.
I
wanna
just
see,
don't
like,
like
a
it because I
word.
want to know the time.
Yeah.
I look over and I'm like, shit, what time is it?
All right. This is developing as one might have expected. So Colby makes the opening raise to 16,000. Robbie looks down at ace king. That's going to be good enough for him to ship it, and he does. Mel's taking a peekaroonie with his ace 7 suited, looks back at the clock, see how many players get paid, I imagine. Colby's going to get it in here, and I don't think these guys are going to be surprised that they're flipping with the way the action went. And this is going to be a big pot. Whoever wins this will be our chip leader.
What the? Word?
We'll let him know.
Message understood. Message?
The river.
The Rivian came around the bend.
There is something like maybe it's just the length of time that you can hold your breath, but like you get through the flop, okay, that one has the most cards, obviously. I'm just stating the obviouslies here. But like once you get through the flop, it's kind of like your shoulders relax, right? Once you get past the turn, you breathe normally. Like then the river comes and is like, mm-mm-mm. We have a fan of David in the chat.
Yes, yes, yes. A big fan.
I hope everything works out best for all parties involved.
You know, they'll probably see you later at home, I'm guessing.
So yeah, Colby's feeling frustrated here. Him and Rocco are basically tied for the short stack here. Very similar stack sizes, and that catapults Robbie to chip leader.
Oh yeah.
I definitely understand the reaction. This is like one of those things that's like kind of funny. Like we already saw he has 4 deuce. He's just looking at his cards like very lackadaisically, like just checked out already.
Yep.
I mean, meanwhile, like you're not out.
You're still alive.
A double is right back in their territory for sure.
Yeah.
But it's interesting because with the way the action went, I feel like Colby's like very happy to see, just the 2 overs. I mean, because what else does Robbie have there? Like, maybe he's being very aggressive with 8s or 9s, it's not a situation where Colby's hand of 10s is going to dominate very often, but he could be dominated. So, like, pre-flop, you're like, okay, pretty much what I expected and hoped for. But yeah, I do think that it's just kind of one of those psychological things where it's almost like if your opponent outflops you, you're kind of like prepared for it. It's kind of like a car accident.
That you see coming.
Like when you see it coming, but that's actually the worst damage to your body. So maybe it's not kind of like that. But yeah, it's like, you got that far, like you found the buried treasure. You open the treasure chest and there's this light that comes out of it, but it's, like aluminum foil and not gold. Because now you're at the river. It definitely like hurts more, right? Like, we did it. Oh. So
it's reaching the hill to find that there's a huge hill at the end of that hill.
Yeah, exactly. Like
and sadly, yes, you can eat at the table. Sadly, I say that again. Sadly, you're allowed to eat at the table.
Uh-oh.
Someone had a question. I was just answering. Yeah, I don't like it personally. I think you should go to the bar, but yeah, you can eat at the table.
There should be like a chart of what you can and can't eat, right? Like
yes.
So Colby's gonna feel good about this, getting it in with A7 suited, right? Right, like right now it feels good. Okay, so he's just gonna call. Cool.
Would that
no problem. He has 36 behind.
He does.
But I don't think too many flops are getting check folded. That's not one of them. Okay.
Hello.
Well, he's going to feel really good.
Yeah, hey, A7. Thumbs up.
Yeah. Evgeny's like, that's ahead right now. Like, yeah.
That is holding good,
makes
beer
sense.
bud. And a 10. And a 10. Okay. He's good. That's the only thing you had to worry about was another 10 on the river. Or king. Or the dude.
Evgeny's like, do I have to give him all of it? I had him dominated. Come on.
Right.
Yeah, it'd be funny if there was like, okay, so I did see someone eating Doritos at the table last night.
Mm-hmm.
It was like 3 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
And
excessive.
you can see the orange dust.
Oh, yeah.
And they're using their fingers.
Oh, God. That's so bad. That's so bad. He does make the final tables a lot. Robbie. I'm just saying.
After these messages.
We'll be back. Just kidding. We're back.
Yeah.
And we back, and we back, and we back. Here we go. Doom, 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 doom. Let me not do that for copyright purposes.
Have you ever seen the guy that plays violin? Like as the game is going.
Oh, it's like a. It's like his controller.
No, like so somebody's playing the game, right? Like the game's going, and he is doing the music on his violin to match what's going on in the game in the background. Oh, it's so good.
That's fine. So when they die, he does like the sad sound.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
But I think that like the person makes it all the way through the level. But yeah, he does like the full-on music. It's just very cool.
That's fire. Well,
Uberman, I'm really glad that your story had a happy ending.
That's it. Share the wings. Ooh, that's not a happy ending.
I mean, he did have a 7 or a queen out.
Wow.
So Colby went from like really feeling unlucky to now. I mean, look at his and Robbie's stack sizes.
Yeah, he just caught back up.
Yeah, he's now second in chips. He's gonna get a bounty here.
And yes, Dana is the best commentator. Thank you, Brian Vasquez. Yes.
Uberman, the chips are dirty. The cards are dirty. The felt is dirty.
It's all dirty.
Don't eat chicken wings.
Everywhere you go.
Don't. Like, I can't think of. No, I can think of things I want to eat less at a poker table, but not really. You would have to pay me to eat with my hands, and it would have to be enough for the doctor bill.
Yeah.
It skews me out.
It does. It bugs me a lot. That's crazy. Tell him, Rocco.
Okay, so this happened in another room.
Yeah, he said it happened.
Yeah.
Where did he say he said it in there?
Yeah, I mean, I don't.
Ocala.
Player, please don't talk to me. Thank you. The other player.
Got a warning for that.
I was playing in Vegas at one of the WSOP events once, and I had headphones in, and I don't listen to music like very loudly. I don't need that for my eardrums. And the guy next to me like asked me to lower it, and I was like, okay, and I did. And then he like still threw a fit, and I was like, buddy, like, so I actually asked for the floor to be called over, and the floor came over, and he's like, I just don't hear anything. He's like, there's not even like there's no buzz, there's no nothing. Great card for Evgeny here. He's got the gut shot, the diamond draw.
Ooh.
So it's kind of interesting that he calls on like a complete float and one of the best cards he can see. I think that I'm betting the turn there once Robbie shows like a little bit of give up. I mean, yeah, obviously Robbie can check call. He can check raise. Like, say I get check raise in that spot, maybe I just go bananas too and like shove after and take down a big one. You know, like someone would definitely have to have like a super monster to continue after action like that, right?
Yeah.
So, we've seen floats a couple times here where the player, you know, I mean, he has ace high, so he has some showdown value. But he's calling and then kind of hitting the exact card he wants to, and I've just been a little bit surprised to not see more aggression after that, because it's pretty difficult to call with like nothing, right? Ace high has the showdown value, and you're beating some hands out there because like you beat King 10, that was an open-ended straight draw. You know, your ace pips it out. So, but I just think once you have a card like that where not only has your hand improved and everything, but like you don't really mind bloating the pot, right? Like if you bet after Robbie checks there, the pot gets bigger if he calls. Not a bad thing because you have so many outs. Robbie just folds, not a bad thing because right now you have ace high. I think the only thing you really don't want to see is a big check raise, right? Like even a small check raise, I'm like, okay, you bloated a pot even more that I bloated. Yeah. So I just think that that's like the perfect spot to bet there. And then it also has Robbie shaking his head or scratching his head saying like, what does he have that he calls the flop. Now he's betting the turn after I slow down a little bit. So you just kind of like put your opponent like the ticker starts running through their head of like, does he have this? What about this combo? What about or I don't think Robbie could have continued with his fours if Evgeny bets the turn. So
No.
yeah, I think when you call on the lighter side and you hit such a gin type card, I just think that it's a really optimal spot because like I said, even if you bloat the pot and the person check calls, like if Robbie just check calls there, doesn't he probably have like king 10, ace 10, like those kind of hands where he's drawing and you can take it away on the river. If you miss, you can take it away with another bet. But if you check back the turn, I don't think that there's a lot of rivers that river bets that your opponent folds to unless they have exactly a hand like Robbie had. Like pocket fours aren't strong. They're not too strong on a queen jack board, but
Hey yo, I was talking about him earlier. There he is, Fredo in the chat. How you doing, bud?
Fredo
Doing the homework. Some studying. Taking them notes. That happens. I've seen it happen a lot. Normally, that's how you win. First time. First time luck is real. Until it's not. I didn't have first time luck.
I'm sorry.
It was really bad.
You remember the first time you played cards?
Yeah, I've only played like 5 times.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's all coming together now.
Yeah.
All right, so...
Making fun of me.
No,
I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
I think Rocco was tempted there because, like, his hand is, one gapper, so it's not, like, that far off being connected. And sometimes, like, when someone raises, it's almost like, okay, like, I can definitely, like, he can triple up plus some, and it's like, they don't have 10-8 because they're raising, so it's more likely I flop because there's more 10-8s out there.
Yeah. And they should not sell Doritos.
Yeah, Luna, that's actually going to be a thumbs up from me. They shouldn't sell Doritos, Cheetos. You should probably have to, like, pay a penalty every time you use your fingers.
Right?
Eat your food in a poker.
Yep. Can do an extra ante on the blind. Or from any spot. It's an automatic straddle. You get no option.
This young guy was coughing on my table yesterday, and I go, I sure hope you're not going to get me sick there, buddy. And he goes, I hope not too. And I was like, wait.
Are you sick?
I was like, I go, if you get me sick, I will die from it, and I will come back and haunt you. All right, Rocco has a very attractive king jack of spades here that he's shoved all in with. Little unfortunate. David's got the ace jack dominating him behind, and he's definitely not folding. He's gonna isolate, I believe. Nope, he just called.
Call for the call.
All right, so
David.
23,000 to call. I mean, this is an attractive hand, right? Jack 9, it's connected, it's suited. He's in position a lot of times. Like, say David. Oh, wow. I actually didn't expect that one, though.
Whoa.
Oh, I had the hands reversed. I'm sorry, guys. Sorry. Lame-o moment. David has the ace-jack. So when I thought that ace-jack was going to shove, I was correct. Sorry, I misread that completely, and I'm going to go to broadcast school so that I can figure out
Who
some
is
things.
the who of the what?
But
No, I'm just kidding. You
that made
always
more
do things.
sense.
It does.
Sometimes you just, like...
And honestly, I didn't say anything because I agreed with you. So, you're not to blame.
Yeah, I just had the hands flipped, so I apologize. That made a ton of sense for David to jam with his ace-jack, especially after Mel calls with the jack-9. Like, obviously we can see the cards he can't. But if Mel has better than ace-jack, he's probably isolating, right? And that doesn't happen, so David does. Unfortunately, we lose our friend Rocco, friend of the poker room.
I said, my homie Rock. I personally think everybody should have to eat off the table. Like, you should have to leave the table to eat your food. Just like you have to leave the table to talk on the phone, technically.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, there's things that I don't mind at all. Like, if you pull out a granola bar, right?
Yeah.
And you don't get granola on my table.
Yeah, see, that's
like,
the catch.
yeah, okay. So if you pull out a power bar and you know how to handle it, like, do I care? Okay, beef jerky. How about that? Beef jerky. Like,
I ain't spilling.
It's in your hand. You're holding the wrapper.
Straight hand to mouth.
Nothing's wrong. It's all good. Like, pretty easy, right?
Yeah.
If you pull out string cheese and you don't string it down, you just bite that bad boy.
It's fine.
But yeah, some of the things people but I mean, people eat potato chips and they just don't touch them. They just
throw 'em
bag
back.
to.
Does
bag to mouth sound weird?
Bag to gullet.
I think bag to mouth might sound weird. So
A little.
But yeah, like
provocateur.
there's ways to eat food without touching it. There's a fork.
Chopsticks.
Yeah, un tenedor. Is a recent invention.
If I don't eat, I'm gonna freak out.
Yeah, the chat is definitely very strongly opinionated about this.
I love it. You put in your opinions. I love it. That's what I'm talking about. Chat me down. Please.
I like
just
sweet
chat me
honey
down.
mustard sauce. Like,
Really?
Chili's has really good honey mustard. I like the sweet ones.
I can dig it. I can dig it.
You're gonna think that I only eat it like fast casual. Texas Roadhouse, good honey mustard. I just don't really eat honey mustard that often.
But when I do,
But yeah,
it's gotta be from
it
Chili's
has
or
to be
Roadhouse.
sweet. Yeah. I mean, it can be like a little tangy, but it has to have.
I like the tangy.
Yeah, I don't want it to be like mustardy.
Yeah.
No, that ain't about. I ain't about that life.
That's not what I'm down for. Hey, yo. David holding down another ace-king. On to the next hand. Daisy with the shuffle. Shuffle, shuffle, box, shuffle. Just in case you didn't know.
Great job.
Yay. No, you're doing a great job.
My my mobile fell off of the roof of my car the other day, so my screen's all cracked. So if anybody in our
Not your
chat
mobile screen.
fixes
Mobile screens?
mobile screens, please hit a sister up. Because the best price I found the last time I did this,
$170.
and did I drop it again that same day after I got home before I put the screen protector on? I sure did. So I had to get it fixed twice in 2 days.
Oh my god.
But yeah, if you know like a good, cheap, fun way, and no, I don't have Apple Care or any of that stuff because I'm irresponsible. Let us know. Like maybe you fix. There was a guy when I worked at my old job. He fixed phone screens, so like you had to be nice to him always because you know it's gonna happen.
Yeah,
like,
at some point.
oh well.
Yeah. Hopefully you find it, and hopefully someone has the answer to that. Because I do not. Eight on the board. ESPN 8 the Ocho. We got a couple of snowmen out there. Look at that. Hopefully I'll be able to make some snowmen after Christmas. Brandon me.
That was really loud, huh?
You got a friend in me. Sometimes. It's okay. I got really strong eardrums. I listen to metal. You know? A little bit of that metalcore. Some August Burns Red, you know? Some other bands, but I don't feel like naming them.
Well.
Oh, well there. You know, we gotta have a good time. We gotta have a good time. You know, Dana?
I do know.
Yay. David, what are you doing? You about to raise the, you better not raise the, you better throw that away.
I mean, raising is better than calling. He has a shot.
This is true. You better raise that a fuck ton. I mean, a fudge ton. Pardon my French. A fudge ton. A fudge ton. A lot.
It's okay.
A whole lot of cheese. A whole lot of cheddar. A whole lot of Gruyere. Gruyere? You say Gruyere? I think
Gruyere?
it's Gruyere. The Gruyere cheese. The escargot. And he folded. My man, you should have went all in.
I didn't think I'd have to say this.
What's up?
When I came into work.
Say
I should have worn pants today.
I wasn't expecting that. That's funny.
Just saying.
But you are wearing pants. Long pants. You need some long pants. Are you really that cold right now?
I mean, this is like freezing, I feel like. Or something on me is cold. I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel cold.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not shaking or anything.
No, but you know, it's there.
I'm glad I have a sweater on. That's for darn sure.
Cereal. I'm like a furnace. I had to pull my pant leg up because I'm so hot. Hot, hot, hot. I got real thick blood living in here in Florida. You know, all this heat makes my blood thick. Robbie with the raise. I like it. Shorthanded. Raising that thing. On to Mel with the Jack 10 off. Hey, yo. Mel in there for the 17. Hitting a 10 on the flop. Robbie betting 18. Taking the initiative. Ooh, nice. That's it. You bets it, you gets it. Ooh, excuse me. Pardon me. Perdoname. My apologies.
It's alright.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Was that you? It was moving the table, too. I can feel it.
I'm not even shaking.
Do you hear it?
Yeah.
I hear it and I feel it. Nothing's changed. Maybe I'm moving. It's not me. I don't know. Everything's okay, guys.
Weird.
Oh, never mind. I figured it out. It's like the stripping.
Oh, it's loose on that side.
But yeah,
Okay.
but like I wasn't changing the way that I was, and it was like hitting into me. Anyway, sorry guys. Don't worry about anything.
It's a ghost.
Yeah, we're good here.
It's a ghost. His name is
Ghost?
Ghost.
Yeah. All right.
His name's Casper. All right, then we went around quick.
If you guys need commentary on a hand, let me know. I need to find a hotel.
They're folded to the raises.
I need to find a place to stay. I just need to search kayak, search one and done. So I'll be back really soon. I'll be with you guys in spirit for a moment.
You know, she'll be back after these messages. As in next hand. Here we go. Here we go.
I mean, I'm like here. If something cool happens, I'll probably hear it, right?
Yeah, you will. I'll inform you
Yeah,
on the
let me know
shenanigans.
if
Do
you
your
need some
thing.
extra intel. If you
Absolutely.
need some insight into the minds of poker players.
Ooh, see, I love the way you stated
How
that.
terrifying, right?
No, not at all.
Hilton.
Raised it to 20
Oh,
with the 8-6 off.
Wow, I like that.
Yeah, he's feeling it. All the way down to Colby. Got his name right. 10-5 suited. Protecting the big. Protecting the big.
So,
no.
the play, I mean, I do think that they agreed to pay the bubble. I don't imagine like it's much, but maybe like $50 a man would be $250, and they probably have a bounty. I didn't hear what they said. I know that they were discussing it briefly, and it seemed like they came to some agreement quickly. I don't know the amount. So I don't think that this is a true bubble anymore. You know, whoever gets out fifth is not gonna
Walk away with nothing.
Yeah, but they're also not gonna be like, wow, what a great idea I had coming out for this tournament. But they're gonna be fine. Like, but it's cool that all of these chip stacks are very similar in a way. Like, so yeah, like Robbie is our chip leader. I mean, he has 80,000 more than Colby, for instance, but they're all in like a similar range of play, I feel like. So we're going to see some good poker here. I mean, this is a fun hand. Ace Jack versus Queen 10 versus 8s. Like, everybody has...
An 8's hit.
Yeah. Unfortunately for David, nobody has much here to really come along. That's especially because we see the cards. That's an excellent check back. Yeah, still no improvement. Nobody has a diamond draw. Colby's going to take a stab just because nobody's shown interest and he has the ace high. But
I think David's just going to smooth. There he is. What? Nah. Go for the chaos. Go all in with 68. It would have worked terribly on this hand. Colby contemplating. You know. Thinking, is it a... And it's fold. Never mind. Contemplation over. David holding it down with the set of 8s. Different than trip 8s. Set of 8s, 2 8s in the hand, 1 card on the flop. That's a set. Just in case you didn't know. It took me a while to learn. We're all not perfect.
Yeah, I mean, there is a distinguishment between having a pocket pair and having 3 of a kind versus having 2 on the board and 1 in your hand. If you have a pocket pair and you flop your third match-a-rooney, that's a set.
Yes.
If you have 3 of a kind, 2 on the board, that's trips.
Ooh. Mel with the all-in on the ace-queen suited. No to that big blind.
All right. Oh, picture.
Oh, do it, baby.
Checking out our little toesies.
Oh, do it, baby. Count them, making sure they're all there.
She's learning how to count. She's the best.
Yeah, you do. Come on by. What was it saying? Take a bus, take a flight.
Oh, Miss Nancy always
Nancy
nails
does
it.
it so good. I can't recreate that greatness. You know, but Nancy's saying, you know, come on by. We're here.
Tune in on January 3rd to hear Nancy tell you how to get here.
Yes, she has the best way to say it. I'm telling you. I love it. 20 from the ace queen off. Wow, this is the ace corner. Everybody's got an ace with Colby holding the best ace. Until the flop, anything can happen in this game of poker.
I'm so hungry. I'm gonna find like a cracker or something.
I personally like the Lance's crackers.
The what?
Lance's crackers. You know, the ones that they have with the soup. I really enjoy those.
That was loud.
What? No, it's good. It's good. Oyster crackers. I like the Lances personally. But hey, to each his own. Whatever you like. Whatever you like. I am down for. I am no judge. I have no gavel. Which would be a terrible idea if I did. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back.
Chili's baby
back
back
ribs, barbecue sauce.
Barbecue sauce. We could take this down the road. All right, both of these players have no pair, but they both have draws.
Draw City. You know, I'm not classically trained, but we're having a good time, right? You enjoyed it. You know you did.
All right, so it looks like Mel check raised all in. Right, Mel check. Colby bet out for 40,000. Our graphics a little bit behind, but yeah, Mel's putting on the pressure. Oh, our graphics are gone. Forget being behind.
We said we don't need them.
I'm tired of you saying we're behind. Ooh.
I'm tired of this, Grandpa. But that's what I like.
So it's interesting, Colby's hand, because we see like he only has ace high, right? But he does have a gut shot. So as long as he doesn't think that Mel has, as long as he doesn't think that Mel has him like in horrible shape, like a 2-pair flop straight, something like that, then once he leads out for 40, he only has 68,000 more that he has to call. So it's not like this huge raise. It's 1.5 times what he bet. All right, and Colby's ace high is gonna hold up. I think because Colby has the gut shot as well, it makes it tempting. Like, you know, you're sitting there saying like, okay, if this guy flopped major, I minimally have 4 outs with the 10 hitting. Even if I've like really stepped into it, like I said, I think because it's a bounty tournament, if Mel is going to make that play, he should just open shove and really make it unattractive for Colby to call. Because I think that it's a survival play.
Yeah.
I mean, he doesn't want Colby to call, right? Like, he's not like, oh, please call, please call, please call. So he gets 40,000 more if he gets Colby to fold on a check raise. I just think it makes more sense to shove the 108 from the get-go versus try to get your opponent to bet fold.
And there is not a 5th place. We are paying out top 4, but I do think they cut a deal for 5th place. You know, for the bubble spot. Face greens. D beep. So we are now down to our final 4 players: Colby, Robbie, Evgeny, and David.
You could call him E. He'd probably like that. I mean, he's fine with anything. I don't know that for sure. Sorry.
I'm gonna call him Joseph. Your name henceforth is Joseph. My man Joe. Just kidding. That's it. Good times.
Guys, I just got a news alert. Crumble Cookie is not doing well.
They're honestly pretty not great. I'm not a big fan. I'm sorry.
No, neither am I. I worked until 4 a.m. I got home And guys, I live with my mom, okay? You have a problem, you let me know. I live with my mom and my little sweet baby who's a year and a half old. I got home and my mom had made chocolate chip walnut cookies, and were they just sitting there? It smelled like she had just baked them.
Oh, jeez.
I walked in at 4 a.m. and I was
She
like,
set you up.
she's not awake. She didn't just do this, but it still smelled like sugar plum fairies were just blessing
Ew,
me.
Nice.
And did I have 1.5? Yes.
You are allowed because you're great.
Thank you.
Do your thing.
It was such a wonderful feeling.
I bet it was.
You're like half asleep. You're like, I can't wait till I get in the shower and cookies.
Hello? A sweet treat?
Way better than crumble cookies.
You know? Delectable. And they were made with love. You know?
This tournament is going to go on forever.
4 years and a day.
Forever.
4
Forever.
days and
Guys,
a
we're
year.
going to get a lot of poker played here.
We're about to go crazy.
Look at these stack sizes. Everybody's in it to win it. It's going to be a mix. I think that this is a really good lineup.
Extremely even.
Yeah, I think I would say David's a little bit more on the passive side. Colby's kind of tweener, and then we know Robbie can definitely put on the pressure. I would say Evgeny is on the more aggressive side, but it's been quiet lately.
Yeah.
He just kind of started to chill.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he was in a really comfortable sitting position. Sometimes that happens.
You just get so comfy. You just want to relax.
Yes.
I don't feel like leaving just yet, so I'm just going to fold a couple of these. Oh. 6-7-3. Robbie. Drawn to a 9. Evgeny.
Wow.
Holding pretty
What?
sure.
I mean, David's not folding, right? This is such a big bet, but so he's betting 180 into 72.
Yeah, there's no
But
way.
I mean, David has the flush draw, has 2 overs this board. Like, is Robbie gonna just shove with 4 or 5? No. So I kind of think, yeah, he has to feel like, even if Robbie had like 10s here, it'd be like, so what? You know?
Yep.
So, yeah, even if he had like an overpair of this board, as long as he doesn't have 2 pair or better, I
He's
think
alive.
ace-jack suited here with the flush draw. You have 2 overs, you have the flush draw. Robbie just kind of fell into a bad spot here, and we did see that 2 of the 4s got folded, so there's going to be 2 of Robbie's outs. I didn't see if one was the 4 of clubs. I guess, yeah, okay, so one of the 4s was the 4 of clubs, but it's showing all the 4s up there. All right, well, the 8 is going to do it. Yeah, we forgot to mention that. I forgot to mention that.
The 8.
Yeah, I mean, both players had hands that were not made at all yet, so even a pair is going to do it, as Robbie shows us here. He does hit the 8 on the end, and this is just a monster pot here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Definitely shooting Robbie up to the top.
Yeah, David's going to
the
be left
checkout.
with 9 big blinds.
Yeah. That's a pretty penny.
Yeah, I mean, and, you know, David definitely doesn't need the validation. He knows he did the right call there, especially after seeing the hands table. I mean, he was ahead. Robbie was just definitely flexing some aggression, and I mean, it's a cool play to look at and see, like, Robbie doesn't have a made hand, but he doesn't think that his opponents have hit on a 3-6-7 board, right? If he's wrong and somebody has, like, say we reverse and, like, maybe David has 10s there, he's really put in a spot where it's like, man, like, you know, I have an overpair, but this is such a huge pot. If my opponent doesn't have me beat now with 2 pair or set, that kind of hand, then he probably has a ton of outs, right? So it's just such a nice aggression play. You know, you get players to fold very often. And when they don't fold, it's like, okay, I mean, I do have outs. Robbie has more outs than would have been expected with a call there because there's no pair. There's just the, you know, your flush draw versus my straight draw, so all of his pair cards are live too, as we saw.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a good lesson in aggression. You know, like winning you tournaments, like David made a great call, has the better hand actually, gets a little bit unlucky.
Mm-hmm.
And like, so inversely, like if David open shoves, like Robbie can't call, you know, even though he wants to see more cards, it's like, I'm going to call you with 8 high.
Yeah.
All right. I am going to go to my car. I'm going to get my sour gummy worms and my Tums.
Yes.
Good combo, right?
I love that. I know the feeling.
Viewers, I'm going to leave you in Brandon's capable hands.
Yay! It's me and Martin.
It must be so cold out there. All right.
No, I don't think it is. It might be. I don't know. We talked about this. I run like a furnace.
Colder in here than out there?
I think so. You should probably get a nice little bit of relief from that outdoor weather. All right, we've got our chip count up there. Robbie holding up at the top. Colby in third. Evgeny in... Colby in second. Sorry, it's been a long day. Evgeny in third. And David collecting a couple blinds. Bringing the stack back up just a smidge. 10 big blinds remaining. That sounds like 10 shots to make it happen. All right. Here we go. Hope everybody's having a good time tonight. Happy holidays. Thank you for chiming in. Thank you for tuning in. And thank you for liking, subscribing, and hitting all the bells and the whistles, man. Grazie mucho. English only. Thank you very much. That's it. That happens, Thick cards. Sometimes you get a couple extra. But we know the order. Go David. See, me too. 25K from Colby. Queen 10 off. David trusting in the 7-6 offsuit. Yeah, you gotta make a move whenever you can. And losing that blind, take a hit. All right, we got a Jack King on the board, 10 on the turn, 7 on the river. All right. Sorry, David. We appreciate you coming by, bud. David out in 4th place with a 610 payout in any black chips he has collected throughout the day in this wonderful black chip bounty Saturday. Yeah, there he goes, Oob. But he made money to fight another day, and that's okay. Oh, we got questions on numbers. We might be coming close to the end. I haven't heard anything. So I think they're still going to be playing. One more second to wait, and we'll find something better to do. Yeah, use your restrooms, do your things, What a turnaround for Colby. He got down to literally about that much. Yeah, he literally had about that much and came back. Spicy. Yeah, we believe you, but well, just good for the dealer to count. It's always good for the dealer to count. You know? What if you missed a chip? What if there was a red chip inside of your yellow stack, and then you would have had 4 more than you thought? We'll let them do this, that, and this. Our wonderful production team coming down to help out, counting the chips, seeing where everybody's at. That way they can do a little, what's that called again? Drawing a blank. An ICM. They're still. Yeah. The shenanigans. The shenanigans. Got some negotiation on trying to leave early. Good stuff. Wow, 1 chip. Doing the numbers. Crunching the ones and the zeros. Discussion. Oh, we got an okay so far. I feel like there's a little bit of a disagreement with that posture. That posture is telling me disagreement. That's what that's telling me. But, I don't read body language. I didn't go to school for that. I also mumble body language. Sorry about that. Contemplation, deliberation. What will happen? So puzzled. And we're puzzled. Why are we puzzled?
Their heads up. There's not gonna be a shot. I'd be shocked.
Wow.
Or maybe. Oh, this was them looking through it.
No, yeah.
Guys, I'm rejoining you.
And we back.
So, I had to get some sugar because if I didn't, I was going to say some of the mean things that people accuse me of saying sometimes, but I don't. But they would have come out because I needed some sugar.
That's it.
What is he saying?
That sounds like a no. Looks like somebody's getting 950. 915.
So they did take, I did just hear they took $150 off of first and $100 off of second place money to pay the 5th place finisher. So, yeah,
Okay.
so we don't update that on these numbers.
Okay.
I don't think they did. Let me
So you said
double check, but I
150
don't think
off
so.
First and then 100
So, yeah.
off second.
So it says 27.45. for like what we're saying first place would get, these guys agreed to pay the bubble. So that 27.45 is actually like, let's call it 2,600, right? Because they took 150 off. So it's 25.95. So 2,600 is like the actual number. So Evgeny's second in chips here is saying he wants to get his number to 15, which if he got second place, playing it out, he'd make 17.30 because they took $100 off second. So Robbie's saying that he's not going to make any further deals. He's not going to take more money away from, one of the other spots to do that. And we see here, sometimes I feel like this is kind of like right before a break, same thing. Like you do get crazy action. I mean, the hands are great three-handed, so they do speak for themselves. But Colby ahead with the queens. Flush draw now for Evgeny also, and he does complete with the ace. And he does have Colby covered here. So he's going to win Colby's $100 bounty. It is going to be... he does have Colby covered. So he's going to win the bounty, $100. And him and Robbie should be 5. He'll actually have more chips than Robbie.
Almost 200.
Like 160 more, yeah.
Yeah. I was right though.
Don't even tell me about what. I agree, you were right. I'm just kidding. About what?
Earlier, I was like, I was going for Rocco, but I had a feeling that Evgeny was gonna take it.
Okay.
And he's here now, so.
He is here now.
I wasn't totally wrong. We still have 2 players. Oh. Did he not?
Okay.
Have him covered?
So I guess that our graphics were wrong, as it turns out.
I guess he didn't have him covered.
So very strange.
Okay.
Because if their chips were that far off and Evgeny wanted 1,500, which, like I said, $100 has already been removed from first. So, from second.
Yeah.
So if they play it out, second place will truly get 17.30. And he wants only 230 less than that. He wants 1,500 as his payout on a chop. So that's interesting. Even after he doubles, we see that Robbie has 60,000 more than him. So it's just interesting what he was wanting on the chop and held out for. Colby's feeling frustrated.
Oh yeah.
We're seeing some big hands three-handed. Robbie makes the call. He does have the gut shot, backdoor diamonds. And I think in his mind, too, when you have that king of diamonds, even if you don't get runner diamond, you could still represent. But he's not even going to wait for Evgeny to count this out here. And that's going to put these guys very close. Okay, so they basically, like, flip stack sizes. And we're going to see that a lot, as these guys play pots and build pots together. We're just basically going to see, like, okay, like, they basically just flip stack sizes like they just did. Like, it's pretty spot on where they were. I don't know. Anyways, I don't want to get into too much detail about it because if you have a question, ask in the chat.
Yeah. Chat me up. Chat Dana up. She's more knowledgeable about the insight of poker play. I could tell you he's got a cards.
He's got cards. Ay, ay, ay.
Oh.
Send help.
Now I know what those cards are. Queen 5 suited.
Somebody
to
send
the
me help.
Jack 7 off. I'm not that bad.
I was about to say. Every time you're about to talk, I'm going to go, I disagree.
Do it. Do it.
See how
do
often
it.
I'm right. Like, as you open your mouth, I disagree.
Often.
And it's like,
I don't know about that.
Yeah, you ain't wrong.
Oh, hello. Nothing.
Well,
We have a stray Joe for yeah, homie.
so it's funny that you said nothing. I saw a post.
Mhm.
I've known Natasha Mercier for a lot of years, and we don't like talk on the regular anymore. We're like social media buddies and stuff like that. But like back when she started playing, I played with her quite a bit at Hard Rock. And you saying like, oh, like nobody has anything. She was playing. I think they were down to the they were definitely down to the top of 8, and she had like Jack 7 for a gut shot and 1 overcard, and goes all in against somebody that did end up having top pair, and the guy like tank folds. So it's just funny. It's like, I mean, it's all in the story you tell, right? Like she gets somebody to fold top pair because she's never, ever, ever, quote unquote, supposed to have the hand that she has. But, you know, she clamps down and decides like, yep, this is the one I'm going for. And of course she did have outs if the player called, but I actually think that he had I might be misremembering, but I think he had Jack 10 and she had Jack 7, so he had top pair of 10s, and even if the Jack hit, she's actually not good, and she just had the gut shot. I might be wrong about that, but I mean, a cool 10 million as first place, you're down to 8 players, and somebody just goes like, oh, I have Jack high, like, ship.
Boom,
And I
bam,
mean,
pow.
they both had quite a lot of chips, so it's all about like putting pressure on your opponent, right? Like, yeah, I mean, he has like a strong hand having top pair. It did get bet and 3-bet and 4-bet, I think, pre-flop. But in the same regard where it's like, okay, this opponent. What? Okay, I guess Evgeny just wanted to know.
Yeah, I guess you want to know what the hand was. It wasn't
Yeah,
all
I
in
think
though.
Colby only showed one hand.
Yeah,
Or
he-
one card, I mean.
He
Yeah,
left
but
the
I
other.
mean, like, her putting so much pressure on her opponent, like, yeah, there's 10 million up top, so, like, why bluff somebody? But it's like, yeah, that's why we do it, right? Like, that's why we play poker is, and who knows if some of the players at the table are probably never going to get another opportunity to be that close to that kind of prize pool. So, I mean, the pressure's on. You're on TV.
Oh,
You
yeah.
don't want to make any mistakes. And then it's like, oh, also there's, like, tens of thousands of viewers. Like, I really don't want to make mistakes on, like, this big stage. I mean, obviously, like, I care more about the money than the way I play. But
Oh, yeah. But you don't want to let that fully grip you, lock you in position.
I mean, what a rush to just
Get
be like,
crazy.
I mean, I guess we can call it a semi-bluff. She has the gut shot, so be semi-bluffing. They had also all locked up $1 million already on the payout. So, I
jeez.
mean, that's, like, pretty comforting.
Yeah.
But, you know,
Even if I
anytime
still
that
get
you're
a
that
milli.
close, like,
Yeah.
10 milli up top, you're
Yeah.
just picturing yourself Scrooge McDucking it, just
For real.
diving into your coins.
Diving into your gold doubloons.
Don't fold like that.
I can't stand that fold. Can we please stop like high five folding the cards, people? Like
High
that
five
it's
folding it.
it's terrible. We don't want to see what you have. You know? You could be giving somebody information you don't like, and then they win because now they know. Let's just slide them gently across the table. And if you're frustrated, slide them gently across the table. You know? And if you're just extremely angry, just
Slide
leave
'em?
just leave the table. I wouldn't even
Just
slide
leave,
them.
yeah.
Just leave. Just go home. Or slide them gently against the table.
We were talking about open folding
Yes.
hands yesterday. I asked a player, I dealt 2 hands, both hands he folded without facing action. So it gives other players information. In the tournament, you immediately get warned. In a cash game, it's like, okay, like, I'm sure he won't do this again. And then after a second time somebody does it, especially when it's 2 for 2, it's like, okay, don't do that. You're giving information, like, I guess it's just like anything, like, in poker, if you don't know what the rule is, think like, would I want someone to do that to me?
Mm-hmm.
You know, so, but the part that I thought was like funny / concerning is the big argument was like, well, I want to fold without facing action because I might want to go to the bathroom, and if the hand looks like it's going to be a long time, I don't want to have to wait to fold. And it's like, I don't know, you could also have just like gotten up and gone and missed that one hand.
Mm-hmm.
Or two hands if you're a hand washer, which
You know, we need.
please.
We appreciate. We love. You know?
I want your hands to smell lemony fresh when you come back.
I agree. If you promise me you'll wash your hands, I'll even pitch a little bit slower so you don't miss as many hands.
Perfect.
You know?
What a guy.
I'll cost myself $1.
That used to be my, like, I think it's funny. I used to come back to the table, and if the hand was in progress, I'd look around and be like, man, I guess I did have time to wash my hands. Which I love washing my hands. First, it's like such a treat. Like, you give your hands like a little massage.
You know?
I do want to start carrying lotion because I actually wash my hands so much that they're dry, and how will I ever find love that way? But
Believe me, it's possible.
I'm so angry. Oh, I meant the player, like,
I know,
like
yeah,
acting
yeah.
like they. I mean, we see your cards.
The
Evgeny.
frustration.
You did not have a 9 in your hand. I think it was a 9. Maybe it was a 6, because he did have a 6 in his hand that got exposed.
Ooh, mystery hand, my favorite.
Oh my gosh! Play along, kids.
What does he have? I think he's got a king queen.
I don't think we're ever gonna find out. Yeah,
Nope.
because there goes that hand.
That's out the window.
I mean, Colby did have a backdoor flush draw.
He did.
He could have like played some sillies.
He could have got a little, you know, a little wild.
Most of the time when we're in the booth, somebody comes by and asks, like, if you want, like, a cracker or something. And I'm so hungry. Nobody's
so
come by.
sorry.
What
I had
do you think?
known.
No, it's not like that. I just usually bring stuff. And I don't know why I didn't or why. Or now I ate sugar, so I just feel empty and sugary.
That's no good.
All I want's a cracker. Maybe I'll ask production to get me production.
Could you
Can
please
you
bring by
feed your
some
superstar,
crackers?
please? I'd like a cracker.
She would. She deserves it.
I feel I might be the only dealer that knows where the crackers are here, though.
I know
'Cause
they are.
I had bad belly.
Well,
You know where they are?
bull, not fully. Well, I think I know where they are. When they open the door and they're to the right.
Oh, up here?
Yeah, up here, not downstairs. Yeah,
Will you?
You want Lancers or
The
Oysters?
the club the
Yeah, the Lancers.
I
Yeah,
want
those
those.
are my favorites.
Oh my gosh, yeah, get us some crackers.
Oh my god, of course. And I can get myself a little bevy.
And maybe like a Diet Pepsi or
my mess so Nancy doesn't kill me.
would you do it? Would you Diet Pepsi me?
You want a Diet Pep?
Yeah. Oh my gosh, my hero. I'm gonna start paying attention to the cards again, guys. I feel new life coming my way. Meanwhile, like it hasn't been that long, but I'm just. I had one pancake. You know, pancake doesn't stay in your belly. You just kind of like.
It evaporates.
Yeah, you burn it off the moment that you leave the restaurant. Alright, super tough decision here for Evgeny because his hand just kept improving. He has 8s and 5s against Robbie's queens and 7s that were flopped. As we can see, the reason we've gotten this far is Robbie did check the flop. So many draws have missed that I think Evgeny has to pay off here. And it looks like he's announced a raise. It's a small raise, so I think now Robbie has to call. Yeah, and he doesn't take very long. He does call. It's one of those like, hey, buddy, if you have this beat, good on you. That's rough, but especially with that sizing, I don't think it's too much of a decision, except for the fact that a bet that small does look like it really wants to be called. It wants to be paid off. So that might give you a moment's hesitation. But so many draws missed. We're playing three-handed. Robbie's hand is very strong. I think that with the draws out there, Evgeny would bet kings and queens that flopped. So unless he has like a weird set, like a set of eights, then Robbie is very likely to take that down with his hand. And just like he can be value betting worse. But two very strong hands heads up there. I think Colby's definitely displaying some of the frustration he's feeling. You know, he was interested in a deal and was most willing to make that happen when we were three-handed and they looked at the numbers. He got unlucky with his queens versus the ace. I think it was 7 suited of Evgeny where he faded the flush draw, but the ace did river. I don't know if it's going to affect his play. I mean, he's the shorter stack on the table, so that's going to dictate a lot of the action. We talk about, you know, like how it's just like a neat thing that we have stream here and how you can look back and try to maybe like pick up tells on your opponent, see if, you know, whether there's a commentator that you really like or maybe like feel like you can have a dialogue with later on, especially if you play a hand like you want to explore it further with somebody that either watched the stream or talked about the stream, something like that. It's just such a neat thing, and I wonder if, you know, people, thank you so much, if people look back and just like self-reflect on the stream very often, like we've all been in Colby's situation. We felt, you know, like, man, I'm not catching any hands. I've made it this far. It's such a big difference between, you know, between third and first, third and second payouts here, and you're just waiting for something to happen. But I wonder if, you know, maybe he can look back and think like, okay, like let me remove that from my mindset next time. Because we think about everything, right? Like body language. Everything's just like, how do we want to present ourselves? What do we want our opponent to think? Everything like that. So I don't think he's making like a huge mistake here because, like I said, his stack size is really going to dictate so much of the play. But it's just neat that playing this tournament, it is a little bit bigger buy-in for a weekly tournament, $300. But like you can come on and play. What's our lowest tournament that we stream?
The 150?
No, it
No?
has to be lower than that, right?
I think so. Maybe.
I mean, okay, so I don't
Or
know what
six-
the smallest buy-in is. Here, Brandon's looking at our schedule. But like basically, like you can pay $100, get on the stream, and be able to like see from the outside perspective of the cameras how you look when you're playing poker, when you're betting. I just think it's such a neat thing to be able to look at the the stream.
The lowest one I see on was it when we start streaming on Thursday?
Wednesday has a stream. It might be Wednesday. What's that one?
Wednesday we
Or
got
Friday.
Yeah, I think it's Thursday. There's $100.
Well, that's PLO.
Oh, okay.
I mean, which is fine, but it is different.
Yeah.
Yeah, Colby's.
Yeah, 125
This
looks like
is
the
just
lowest.
really unlucky, and you can see it. I mean, ace, queen, three-handed. He feels, finally I've looked down at something great, and Evgeny just wakes up with kings here. Very frustrating. And that's
And
going to
then
seal
fold.
it, yeah. So, I mean, he is in the money, got third place, respectable $900 payout.
Plus any black chips he
yeah.
received.
Yeah, he definitely had some bounties. We saw a couple of them here towards the end. Oh.
Thanks, guys. We got 100 messages because of y'all. Y'all are so wonderful. We appreciate all you do. Bang.
All right, that hand did take us to a break here, so. Okay, I was wondering how much of a language barrier we had here, but Evgeny said he does want a break, so these guys are going to take a timeout. Buy a self-help book. Smitty. It's not that serious, is it? Plus, there's so many podcasts now. I do think... I mean, we definitely saw it both ways, right? We saw that big hand between Robbie and Colby, where Colby did get unlucky. Robbie wins on the river, and then in back-to-back hands, Colby doubled through a player and then knocked out a player and got a little bit lucky himself. But it's always, you know, it's easier to remember, like, oh, I lost that big one versus the ones that, you know, the ones that you do win, the ones you come back from, especially when you are behind. So, you know, you also feel like, oh, like, I have renewed life. Like, I did get there, and I got my chips back, and then he was very card dead when we got three-handed and did get unlucky a couple times there. Ace-queen, you're up against kings. That ain't cool. That don't feel nice.
Nope, ain't much you can do there. Roll with the punches, because they be coming in bunches. Leave your emotions at the door. I agree. You should leave your emotions at the door for everything unless a loved one is involved. Technically, but that's just me.
This is kind of cool. Our numbers are scrolling across the bottom, and the VPIP is dead even at 46%.
That's funny.
VPIP is going to be stand for voluntarily put in play. So you put chips in the pot without being forced into action, i.e. like the big blind and just checking back and seeing a flop. So these guys are dead even on that, 46%. They are our final two players.
Hey, yo, to the heads up.
And then we do just want to say, like, for the prize pool, they took out $150 off first place, $100 for second place, and paid that $250 to the bubble, the fifth place finisher. So they're playing for the rest of it. I don't know. They didn't say anything about keeping their own bounties, and I don't even know if it'll be brought up. I kind of doubt it.
Yeah.
A lot of times at this point they'll say, well, let's just keep our own bounties. Robbie actually does still like to play for the bounties. I don't know if he'd really like care about it heads up. I don't think that he would so much.
No.
But I know when they talk about paying the bubble and things like that, people will be like, well, do you want to take the bounties back? And Robbie declines that usually. Heads up, I mean, it's not a huge deal. Like, yeah, keep your own $100. So, I don't know. But...
yeah, they're on a break right now.
I'm chewing a cracker. You can probably hear it. Sorry, guys.
It's all good. You're allowed.
If you're in the chat and you want to ask us any questions,
yeah, ask them.
We're here. Smitty, you got some questions for us, buddy? Oh my god, these crackers are so good. I was all the way downstairs. That's why I was like, oh.
No. Yeah, when you
right.
go get the thing right there in the corner. Boom, bam, pow.
When you're right, you're right.
That's it. And it's not often, but when it's often, it's often. We do the count, we do the breakdown. I'm going to put on a little handemonium until they get back. We appreciate you guys, and we will be right back.
That's good.
Rami looks like he's wearing a pair of handcuffs right now. Or just one handcuff.
Bling, bling.
Like, that's the move, though. You know what I mean?
That's it.
You can break the link, but, you know, you just got to rock the... So I've seen in movies.
Rom with the pocket nine. The Ninas. Raising with the Ninas.
150.
Eames in the house.
Yeah.
What a headband.
Nice. Very nice. Very festive.
Very festive.
Folding around. Fold City. No one wants to tango. So far.
Well, Rob wants to tango, but it takes two to tango.
That it does.
Is that what I'm doing wrong?
Oh, he's about it.
When you're doing it right,
Here.
everybody will be dancing.
Oh, yeah. We are heading to the flop. Heads up action. Nines, E6 suited. It's suited to booted, guys.
Calls the additional 90.
Oh, wow, an ace and a 9. Now it's time for pain.
Nina's in the
Oh my
window.
God, Arnold is showing his face now.
Oh,
Quick.
Oh, what? Oh,
That'll cause you to check.
pain-gasm.
Pain-gasm.
And then
Pain-gasm.
bet, and then probably raise.
Robbie's like, got him right where I want him. Or is he?
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's
gonna
probably got to
raise.
tread
Oh,
lightly.
he's so beat.
He's raising.
He does have outs, though. 5 or ace or 5.
No, I'm
gotta
saying,
raise. There's no way he
can
doesn't.
Robbie get away with like not losing everything here?
Oh,
Oh,
I
he's
thought he
definitely
was
seeing
gonna
one more card
raise.
now. He's not going to raise there.
Needs a 6. I've seen it happen.
5.
Six.
The 6s are dead. He gets a 5, though. Aces full of 5s.
What a cooler for
Wow.
Rob. Rob on Rob crime.
That's Rob squared.
How the turntables.
But
And Robbie's like,
DJ mix a lot.
ooh, I'm going to get him so bad, but how am I going to get him?
Oh man.
375.
3-7.
Here I am representing for Brendan and myself. Brendan's on a quick break. These guys are resuming play. They did opt into a few minutes break so they could get reset here. The small blind heads up is always going to be the button. The small blind will be first to act pre-flop, and then post-flop, the button will be second to act as we're used to. So Evgeny is the button and the small blind in this hand. Robbie is the big blind. I think we're going to see a lot of aggression pre-flop from Robbie consistently. And I think that, you know, this is going to be aggressive versus passive as far as a heads-up battle. Evgeny does seem to, like, call and see the flop more often, especially when facing aggression. More often than doing something like 3-betting or something that we might see from Robbie. I think Evgeny's going to want to see more boards, but he does complete here with his 5-4. The deuce did flip. And Smitty, so kind of you to say that we're your favorite poker stream. I think it's fun to see tournaments ranging from, like we just looked at, our Friday night, you know, $100 buy-in type tournament. gets onto the stream, this is a little bit bigger buy-in, $300 black chip bounty. It's going to be a tournament that's not necessarily for everyone. We're going to see a lot of, the same faces in this week to week. But there are so many different tournament values that we run here that you can end up on stream for and everything, and it's just an interesting experience to play in this type of setting, to be able to tell people maybe that don't know much about poker in your circle, like, hey, tune in and you're gonna see me. And so I just love a good poker stream.
I try to tell my friends to watch me.
Do they?
I don't know. I think for the multi-flight, I had a couple watch. We had, like, at one point, we had 90 viewers.
Yeah.
Like, all together, like, watching.
I mean, I think
That
the
was fun.
multi-flight is just so impressive.
It
The
is. It's a
structure is
good time.
good. I mean, people definitely bring some different levels of play to it. It's not an expensive tournament in the way that, like, it's going to shut out an amateur. Like, I'm definitely going to take a shot if I just kind of play poker for fun and maybe I've had, like, a winning week, winning month, something like that. And then, our players that are trying to make a living at this, you're going to see them because the payouts are just fantastic on it.
Oh, yeah.
Robbie's going to get into a little bit of trouble here. Flopping second pair. I do like this check raise. I think that you find out where you're at versus just check calling here, and now you have to check call down with second pair. But so his check raise here, right now a 10 of diamonds comes, so if he had a draw, it's likely that he hit it in some capacity. Even if he had queen 10, he has Robbie beat.
Yeah.
If he had king 10, Robbie's beat. King queen, if he already had Robbie beat, he still has Robbie beat. So I think that that little check raise there, the only hand I can kind of think of is like a 7-8, 8-10, something like, or I'm sorry, 8-10. Okay, those hands all beat him too.
Yeah.
I don't know. I was thinking about the double belly buster, and then I was like, oh wait, it did complete though. So it's almost like, should Robbie just open fold a pair to his opponent all the time? No, of course not. But I think his check raise saves him on like the later streets, and the betting does keep getting more expensive. And the check raise also makes it so that if Genny has air, ace high, but like no connect on any kind of draw, now he's going to fold, right? And just be like, oh, I'm getting check raise. That's like going to be a huge hand from my opponent. So I like it better than just like check call down all the time. I mean, there's definitely value to calling down with a hand like second pair. But as we saw, like, it's not going to stay second pair very often. Like, either bigger cards are going to come out, or scare cards that complete the draws.
Yeah.
So with that scenario, I think it makes a lot of sense.
No, why, Steffi? No, you're the best. You better stop it. You're so amazing, Steffi. We appreciate you and your comments. But it's really Dana who's the best. I appreciate you throwing me in there as if I did a lot. You know what I mean? She's just so wonderful.
Thank you.
I
I've played a
appreciate you.
lot of hands of poker, and I'm an overthinker.
I played about 5, and I'm an overthinker. I do that a lot. That's why I can't play cards. I overthink and I get scared. All right, Robbie, ace queen off. Raising that. No way he's calling with a 94.
I think so. Like I mentioned about Colby, like being frustrated, and I think that's like an overthinker thing, right? Because sometimes you get caught up in like, not only are things not going my way, but people aren't playing the way that they're quote unquote like supposed to.
Yeah.
Like when someone thinks differently than you, no matter what it's about, like about music, about a movie that you saw, like it's just like, what? Like, where are you coming from? And poker is like that. And
Oh, yeah.
like, yeah, everyone can play the way that they want to play. That's what makes it interesting and fun and competitive. But when you're on the wrong end of it, it does just feel like you've, shown someone the greatest album that you've ever heard, and they're like, yeah, I just don't get it. You're like, wait, what? Why aren't you on the same page as me?
How do you not like this?
So it's just compounding levels of frustration. Robbie, he has it. We're on a delay, guys. I'm not like that.
I see how it is, Steffi. All right. I'm not mad. But my feelings might be a little hurt. And they are the best. Good job, chat. We appreciate all y'all. All the chime-ins, all the questions, all the comments, all the concerns.
I'm sorry, but I really want to sit like this. It's very comfortable.
You can sit however you please. This is your area. Oh, goodness. I love it. We're having a good time.
Do you guys ever just kind of like stop and think, it's probably going to be Taco Bell for dinner tonight?
Yeah, and then I drive past it. I really do, though. Like, I really think I'm going to stop at the place right now. And then I just don't.
Robbie has it. I think Robbie's going to continue on at least one street here. He has the gut shot. You can't just open fold all the time, right? Too. So, like, Queen 7-4, Evgeny bets, and are you just supposed to be like, oh, I'm sure he has a queen? No, of course not. So, nice. Yeah, I think completely makes sense for Robbie to call. He has his gut shot. He's going to see what progresses in the hand and then does lay it down after calling the first bet there. So quiet. I thought we were going to have such a chatty table. And I mean, losing Rudy early definitely like changed that. Otherwise, it would have been, what is it, like a Rock'em Sock'em Robots, but with talking?
Absolutely. The back and forth would have been great.
Is that, 45?
Yes.
Wow, that's a big bet.
That is. Ooh. I don't know. I don't think Robbie's
Okay,
gonna
so now
call.
he's down betting. He made it 45 pre-flop. A down bet means that you're betting less than your original bet.
He did.
And it's like so many other things, it is very polarizing, right? It's please call, please call, please call, or I want to put a little feeler out there and see if I can get away cheap. He hasn't been raising pre-flop very often. I touched on that. And this hand he does, out of position, raises with his ace-queen. I think that Robbie needs to have his little sensors going off. I really think that Robbie called. Okay, good. I think that Robbie called pre-flop because his hand is so disguised, right? Like, because it's garbage. You know, like it's 8-4, but it is suited. It's the kind of hand that you can definitely like get away from easily, or you're just gonna like knock it out of the park. So, it was a really big raise pre-flop. I think because Robbie's in position, he makes that call with a disguised hand that he feels like if nobody flops anything, he's probably winning. If he, you know what I'm, like, if he does flop huge, he can get some big value, so.
Definitely understand.
And I don't think he always calls, you know what I mean? Like, we could see that same setup, like, 3 hands from now, where, like, he completes the big blind and then folds to a raise.
Yeah.
Maybe because it was such a big raise, it's one of those things where it's like, you want to see flops cheaply, right? But, like, so does your opponent. So maybe if they're raising that big, their continuation bet will also likely be big. We saw the downsize, but if Robbie does smash it with 2 pair, a combo draw, something like that, where he's just never folding, then he wants the pot to get really big. I don't know.
Well.
Tune in next week to see my conclusion.
Next time at the Palm Beach Kennel Club.
I just think, like, so if you're newer to poker, or maybe if you've been in poker for forever and you look at a hand like that and you're just like, why is he committing that many chips pre-flop? You know, like, so the bet was 9 times the big blind, which heads up, tournament style anyways, that's a really big raise. But it's also one of those hands where, like, he has the exact kind of hand that we see after, like, time after time, where, like, you know, people say with, like, ace king, ace queen, jacks, like, how else do you play it? Well, you over raise and then cross your fingers and your toes and hope that the board stays the way you want it to. So, like I said, I don't think Robbie's always calling in situations like that, but I think that he feels like he can manipulate things like that. He had position, and he has, like, one of these hands that if it comes up 6-7 of diamonds, any 2 diamonds, we got some stuff going on.
Wow, look at that 6-7.
Oh no, I said it.
No, it came out straight.
So Robbie's just letting Evgeny know that Robbie's actually first to act in this hand. If he checks, Evgeny is held to his exact bet that he made. So he puts that out again, and
But if he were to bet, action would have changed, and he would have been able to change his action, which means he could have raised. If you didn't know.
or folded,
Or folded.
or called.
Or called. Those are all options that could have happened. I guess
It's
my mic was
basically
a little
like
bit
a redo.
low. That's the good old Uno reverse card.
Draw 4. Draw 28.
Draw the rest of the deck. Now trade hands. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. I wonder if it's like that now with the Uno gambling. You can, like, bet on Uno at casinos.
Oh, I've heard of that, but I didn't know if it really stayed.
Yeah, I don't know either, but definitely made me laugh when I heard about it.
Okay,
Ooh,
so
10
this
each.
hand makes a lot of sense to me. Same deal. Evgeny raised again the same amount, 45,000, and Robbie's hand is very connected. This is the exact kind of hand that, like, you want to have if your opponent has aces, right? Then you kind of want to have, like, 9-8 suited, 10-8 suited, something like that. So we see that Robbie did flop very big here. It checks over to him, and he bets the same amount as the pre-flop raise that Evgeny made for the 45,000. I do like that. It keeps his opponent playing, and it bloats our pot, which we now see is at 195 before this bet of Robbie. So Robbie, quote-unquote, knows he has the best hand, right? Like, I mean, the hearts come in on the turn. It might actually kill his action because Evgeny doesn't have a heart.
No.
So it's a little bit unlucky for Robbie that heart comes in, because I think he's getting at least one more street here. But you see, like, he bet 45 on the flop, bloats the pot so that now he feels like he can bet 150. It's less than half the pot, but a big increase on his initial raise, and he's just getting more and more chips in here.
Again, you're just thinking about it. I think that's going to be a call.
I don't think so. I think he's going to have to let it go. So he could be drawing dead.
I think he's crazy.
He has, I mean, sixes here are third pair. Okay, actually, I think he's going to shove. That's kind of like folding, but yeah. You see him shaking his head, like, you know, of course he knows he's not ahead at this point, unless Robbie had some sick combo draw that I don't know. Maybe Robbie, after all that money went in, would have, like, Jack 9 with one heart, but...
Ace on the river. Wow.
Yeah, that's just going to be really unlucky for Robbie there.
Wow. I had no prior knowledge of that. I was just talking smack.
I feel like we don't see this kind of reaction from Robbie, like, almost ever, and then he just did get it in very good here.
Yeah, he
like,
did.
like I said, so this is, I mean, we see the cards, but I'm saying, like, yeah, there's just no way that Yevgeny can continue in this hand because, like, we see his beat, but, like, what river card does he want to see? You know, like, if it's another heart, like, it's a big gulp. Even, like, if you're ahead, like, okay, you're probably not anymore. Like, there's just no card that he's like, oh, like, I really want to see other than an ace or a 6, yeah. But he could be drawing dead. Like, I think that it's just the kind of hand that you have to just be like, okay, like, on to the next. And even after he shoves, I think, you know, Robbie knows he might get the bad news. He might see that he's actually in trouble, or minimally, Yevgeny has a lot of outs, right?
Yeah.
So even if Yevgeny has a heart draw, like if he has the ace of hearts with his pair of 6s, he has a lot of outs. He has any heart to hit, only one card to come, so Robbie's still in good shape, but to be up against a hand that's in that much trouble, the way that that hand played out, you're kind of like surprised.
Yeah.
And you saw Yevgeny, he gulped, like, ooh, I got called here, like, I'm never good, like.
Yeah, and then saw the 2-pair.
Yeah, I don't think once Robbie calls and calls so quickly, you're like, do I have any outs?
Yep.
And a lot of times you don't. Like, I think Robbie shows up with a flush there a lot of times, so big gulp from Yevgeny on that one. And yeah, Robbie just is feeling the pain on that, just getting real unlucky there on the end when the ace hits for a better 2-pair. That's going to do it for us.
That is. And that's all she wrote.
Yeah, we had a lot of great play.
A lot of great commentary. Thank you, Dana. Turn it on. Turn it on.
Hold on.
Turn it on.
Here we go. Here we are.
Gotta get the thing. All right, don't go.
Oh, okay. You moved the clicker.
I did. Yeah, I moved it. All right, boom. And then go.
Okay, here we are.
Hi.
Thank you for sticking with us, whether you were
appreciate
with
it.
us for the entire commentary.
Or for just now.
Just now.
That's fine too.
We hope to see you guys soon.
Yes.
We are streaming. Not next week.
Nope.
Next week we are off all week for the holiday.
Yep.
So this is gonna be it for until next year.
Yes.
So you guys take care.
Happy New
next
Year.
year? Oh, that's probably not right either.
No, I don't know.
Next week we're not streaming.
Yes.
Catch us another time. If you like, subscribe, favorite, do all of
all
those
the bells and
things,
whistles.
then you're going to get alerted when we're
Exactly.
streaming next.
We'll
But
tell
it
you.
won't be next week. So you guys have a very happy and safe holiday.